Don't you love it when your microphone is just getting reset as the input device? Well, anyway, hi Eric, how you doing? Whoa. Sheesh. Let's use this and that and that. Let's put this up a little bit. Howdy ho. Let's zoom a little bit out to not give people anxiety. Sheesh. I don't look happy today. Better. Right, that should just about do it. Let's find a game, eh? I used to have things here. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Well, anyway, today we are going to Mesopotamia as the first map. And let's see what our bottom bracket has to offer us today. I think the TC Ghost guy is casting MountainAle versus Ryashi. So who are we casting? I don't know the other guys. I don't know anyone anymore. Xenox seems vaguely familiar. The only two I know are right there. And I guess Idle Villager I do remember. But yeah. Honestly, I kind of want to see RatLord versus TheWolff. So let's go for that one. Let's see if we can find it first of all. And it's going to be modded. Come on. Please, browser. Now we have all of the auto matches going. GK. No. Achbull versus Jagger. Fine, let's RatLord. Was it RatLord? Really? RatLord is online. Let's hope he's also in game. He is not observable, at least. That's hidden match history. Come on, don't do this to me. Well, in that case, let's just see if we can find anyone who's playing Mesopotamia. Can I filter for that? Let's find out. Craft, no. No. Oh, Mesopotamia. Please? Okay, I cannot filter for it because it is a mod, in fact. Come on, then. Please let me find this. Perfect. There we go. And there's our game. TheWolff versus the RatLord. Japanese versus Rus. All right, let's quickly get this into the overlay. You've seen nothing. This is totally not how it looks under the hood. It totally is. We don't have a draft, but left Pixiv was Japan, and we've got Rus. So yeah, for anyone interesting, this is basically how the entire AoE 4 casting functions, with this little web interface that you see right there. So yeah, let's get this out of the way and pretend this never happened. Oh, never mind, and I need to switch the guys because RatLord is our Rus. Swap teams. Righto, let's see what these guys can do for us. Welcome in and thanks for the follow. Let's see what we got today in the bottom bracket of Low Elo Legends number 116. Holy shit, we've been at this for a while, haven't we? What the fuck? People are actually subscribing? Why? Also, hello. Well, that is one way to enter here. AKORS, thank you very much. Let's see what we've got here. Let's not disappoint you in the least. No, there's no tier list. Sorry, Bard. Also, welcome in. Anyway, we are on Mesopotamia, and I haven't actually ever looked at this. And now we'll take a quick look at the map. But first of all, we've got Wolf here, Northern Spawn as the Japanese. He's on the sheep. He's going out to gold right now. We have 6-1 split and building the house, classic stuff. And we do have a double hunting cabin start. Hey, it's OPD, my favorite S-tier dad. But quickly, first point of order. If you do the hunting cabin start, what you usually do is you immediately move out with 2 villagers. Sorry, this is low Elo Legends casting, so it's kind of like, since we're in bottom bracket, I kind of feel competent enough to give a little bit of feedback. So what you usually do is you move out with 2 vills, immediately build both hunting cabins at the same time. And you chop with the other vills. And you move 1 sheep out to each. This is very nicely done here. So here is a sheep already at a hunting cabin. Background is you don't want to have to move with those vills. So this is nicely done by RatLord. But hey, it's great. My kid's calling. It's perfect. In that case, we're going to pause for, I'll say 4 minutes while I say goodnight. Hey, croissant, huh? Yay! I'm back. Sorry. Hey, Aliyah. How you doing? Okay. Yeah, it was totally a unicorn. You're absolutely right. As usual. As usual. Right. Let's get rid of this wherever I... There we go. 3, 2, 1. We're back! Great. Anyway, where was I? We're playing Japanese versus Rus. We had the double hunting cabin start as usual. And let's see what each player sees, right? We have the one scout opening. That's not the greatest sheep haul in the world. And we do have double scouts from Rus. It's not horrible yet. But yeah, you do notice the second scout there, giving him a bit of an advantage. Now, quickly, for this map, what do we have here? There does not... Okay, there's some shoreline, more shoreline fish, more shoreline fish, and more shoreline fish. So there's 6 puddles of shoreline. And we do have a coastal trade post pretty much far out, but you can trade. Like, this is a good trade spawn. Like, this is a full map trade pretty much. Map feels pretty big as far as resource spread goes. Okay, double gold here in front. We do have this nice little back deer pack that Rus decidedly does not have, but not that they would care, because we see him go Golden Gate. He already has 2 scouts. Let's see if we see pro scouting in bottom bracket. We'll find out, but honestly, it's the best strategy for Rus right now. So maybe not. Sometimes things work, sometimes they don't. What he does have is nice 2 back gold. Not that Rus is really too interested in that, because he has passive hunting cabins, and he does have that Golden Gate that will give him all of the gold that he needs until Castle Age, if that is his plan. Right now, Japan, we do see an outpost come up on the gold. I'd love for this outpost to be here, but I do understand it if you put it there, because you're facing a Knight Civ in the Rus, and if they make a feudal knight, if they make any units in feudal, okay, double outpost. Now, calm down. This is a waste of resources. I don't like saying it, but this is a waste of resources right now. You could argue with me that 1 outpost is okay, because it will protect you from a potential knight if you don't scout it in time. By the way, there's the pro scouts. And yeah, pretty fast, by the way. Golden Gate was immediately used. He sold some wood. And here we are going pro scouting. Yeah, as you say, in 10 minutes, at minute 10, it will be useful against the horse archers. But right now, you don't want to be the one spending another 100 wood that you don't even want. Like, this looks like it's a fast castle, right? This is very much a fast castle. We have 7 on gold, which is excessive if you ask me. But yeah, this should not be a thing. It's just 200 resources that you don't need to spend right now, because all Rus is right now doing is producing scouts. And they are going to grab these deer in the middle. They're going to grab these deer on the side. They'll likely not be able to grab these, but potentially what Japan should do if they scout this. Does Wolf know they're here? Yeah, he totally knows. What he should do is wall this off. And since he made 1 tower, I'll live with 1 tower. He just walls here and here towards the edge, and then he's fully walled, right? There's nothing that the enemy can attack. What are we gonna make as Japan? Like, we're facing Rus. What should we make? We should pick a different no, that's mean. What Japan should make, in my opinion, on this map is you open a dock right here. That is what Japan should make, a dock. And then you go on the deer in the back. I don't hate the fast castle. I'm fine with that. You can go Onamusha. Because they will do okay against the horse archers. Reason being is you're faster, right? You are faster than the opponent. You can... Wait, Path of Exile? Is it still set to Path of Exile? Hold up. Game Age of Empires 4. Whoopsies. Thank you. Yeah, I used to play a lot of PoE when it came out. By the way, there's a big patch coming. I'm gonna be going back to playing a lot of PoE soon. But yeah, anyway. Look at that. Don't you hate to see it? Abbey of the Trinity. Oh, Blast from the Past. Now, usually, you see a high trade house. Because high trade house, if it's somewhat decent, if it's next to like one big wood line, like this one, already gives you as much income as like 2-point-something relics passively. And it also creates deer constantly. Like, it's arguably the better landmark. Abbey of Trinity gives you the cheaper warrior monks, gives you better techs for the warrior monks, which are really good. Don't get me wrong. And it gives you momentum to grab the relics, which against Japan, I don't hate it. By the way, Wolf is also almost to castle, so this is at least the build orders are very decent. Like, timings are good. These guys know what they're doing. Just these outposts, dude. You don't need them. You don't need them right now. Now, when you go here and you scout this, then you can think about an outpost. But this is currently Wolf's vision. Oh, pull the boar! Pull the boar! Too late. Yeah, anyway. We have RatLord is soaking up all of the deer on the map. He's castle already. First warrior monk is already coming out. And we're going here into the middle, grabbing that middle relic, and then probably that one. And that one too, like, yeah. He's doing all the right things right now. As far as resources go, we already see horse archers coming out. Only one archery range. So, if I look at Wolf's base, what does RatLord know? He sees the farms from the Kura storehouse. He doesn't... I don't think he knows that this exists. Oh, I don't know about that one, buddy. I know it's cheap. That doesn't mean it's necessary. Oh, why are we getting melee attack? I'm scared. We don't have... Okay, we do have a stable now. So, horsemen, I'm fine. I'm fine with horsemen with melee attack. We do see the horse archers coming out. Personally, I would go Onamusha. But I'm also fine with horsemen Onamusha. Oh, but this I'm not fine with. So, mounted Sams, sure, they're strong. But we already have 3 horse archers out now. If RatLord would be spending his resources effectively, no offense, he would have 3 archery ranges pumping right now. Now he has 2. He's going for a stable. Add in some knights of his own, probably. Yeah. Let's just say the knights. Okay, we do take out a scout. And we only have 2 horse archers here. They don't have any attack upgrades, but we also don't have any range defense upgrades, which you should prioritize going up against horse archers. Like, if you go horseman here, go veteran horseman, and get the defense upgrade, you'll be better off against this until your opponent goes into knights. Double stable being set up. Does Wolf know about this? No, this is Wolf's current vision. He's moving over yonder. What is here? Okay, relic. But the relic just disappeared. Unlucky. Very unlucky. We have Wolf grabbing 1 relic, the one next to his base. But yeah, unfortunately he loses that one. This one. Where is RatLord's? We have 1 here. We only have the 1 warrior monk moving out. Hey, Pleco. Yeah, what the fuck? How did Pleco get VIP? This is so weird. By the way, nice move by RatLord here, going into some crossbows as he sees the mounted samurai. But, I'll say this. You don't need them. You can just go pure horse archers. You don't need the crossbows at all unless we really mount up the numbers. Just go pure horse archers. It is so good. Wait, cow lost to Whammon? Well, you know, how the mighty have fallen. Okay, now we're going into Musha's second point of critique. Your first Yoroshiro into the stable, I am okay with. I'm fine because you're going fast castle. You need to get some units out on the field. You need to have a presence. But second Yoroshiro should be either in your TC if you're expecting a longer game, or it should be producing resources for you. Like you don't put the second one into a production building, because by this time your eco should be good enough that you can just drop down 2-3 production buildings instead. And we're not paying attention to the game. Knights actually catching out all of the ranged units of RatLord here. There's no front line. There is, well, these guys are just hanging out. Trade is right here. And there. Yeah, anyway, there was a little bit of an overextension. That's why I don't think you go crossbows at all. Because, oh, you mean the high trade house. Never mind. Brain. Bump. Yeah, he went Abbey of Trinity. Which is fine. This is not fine, by the way. Taking a direct fight into crossbows and knight frontline and not hitting the crossbows and just losing all of your knights like that. Not a good show at all. Bannerman is also not right here. We are in bottom bracket. Please keep this in mind. But yeah, that was a horrible fight. Point of order: if you see that you cannot win a fight, retreat. Just retreat. Don't trade out your knights. Like, you can just pull them back. Okay? We should also be building a monastery somewhere and put those relics in, because passive income is great. But like you have, wait, where are we? You have 3 monks that are not doing anything. Please, you can use them to heal up your knights again, or you could. Now they're all dead, but like, I understand the pain of having to attack a Rus player. Because, I mean, look at this. Like, where do you go? Like, you can go all the way around here and come in from the back, but you're still stuck behind the Rus base, and they have horse archers. Now they have mass crossbows. By the way, love the horseman switch. Unamusha horseman is pretty much what I would do. And we do see some spears, and immediately RatLord is going into archers. Well, that can or cannot work. Oh, one Onamusha is just being annoying. And you see now why Onamusha is okay. Because with this extra technology, you can just run away. Just run away. Don't care about horse archers at all. Speaking of, we only have 4 horse archers left. I do like that we take the sacred sites. Like, is this even bottom bracket? People take sacred sites. People play a build order. What happened to the community? Okay, nice little deny there, but now you should, decap. But as far as units go, oh, was that only the veteran upgrade now? I guess we didn't have a fight yet. What does Wolf see? RatLord sees the army hanging out there. Wolf has no idea. He's now gonna move straight in here. And the knights come in, and the knights will be dead in a second if they take this fight, because there is 7 Onamusha here. Unless, they stand at the front and don't move. Dude, just move them back. Like, if you had just kited here... Okay, yep, same problem as the first fight. We just stand there and let ourselves get hit. I guess we are in bottom bracket after all, no offense. But like, yeah. If you make Onamusha, they are very squishy and you need to play around them. Like, you can kite these knights for days, and if you use the space you have until you hit your own base, running away, then they'll all be dead. Oh, and we have more in the production building. We have one in the forge, which gives passive gold, but now there's this problem. The gold here is going to be running out soon, TM. And we just threw away our army twice. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Okay, he should have seen those leave.
Have you ever seen a knight in
but
need,
there's only so much
all
attention
alone
span
on
you
the
can have, right?
battlefield with no one to call a
As
friend?
far as resources go, I do like, look at that.
More knights
Neither of these
.com
players are
is
actually
here to
floating
help.
too much. Like
We're
800
not asking
gold,
for your money.
that's...
We're asking for your heart.
I'll say that's okay
I got
for a
tonight
Ruse
today.
player. First
Give
trap
them
is
the
coming
hold they
out.
deserve.
Personally, if you're gonna go trapping an enemy, I feel like it's better to get 850 stone, build a keep in front of the base, and trap from there. But you can do that. Like you can send the trap all across the map. Oh, okay. Now we have an A move, but this is not a fight you can win. Like there's a lot of spears here, but look at that backline. What do you mean backlights? I mean there? Sorry. Probably, yeah, it doesn't look great today. But yeah, look at that. All the spears are just gonna get taken out. Some of the knights died. We don't have, what's the word? We don't have Saint's Blessing here. But yeah, it's just rough. Second wave is coming in. If you look at the numbers, the reinforcements for RatLord are still not here. This is his vision, by the way. It's just streaming across the map, and now we have a trap as the army retreats, and the trap is being left behind and just getting poked to death. Separate room or studio, dude. I'm doing this for fun. This is just my regular work room. I sleep right there. Anyway, as far as things you should think about right now, we have a pretty good farm transition if we swap this around. We've got 1100 for Rus, we've got 1000 for Japan. We do have only the first daimyo, so second daimyo should be coming in soon. This is also the time where you can think about going for a second TC to get ahead. You know, Pleco, I divorced my wife 4 years ago, so... But hey, this is not about that. Okay, we have full walls coming up for RatLord right there. As far as resources go, like these farms here, Rus is gonna run into a little bit of a problem very soon because farms are not set up properly. Like there's not enough, and he doesn't have the wood right now to get his food income fixed. So this is gonna pummel down all the way to the bottom. So full walls, I agree with at this stage of the game, unless you were going for like the boar and keep up pressure and just trying to end the game before this 20-minute mark. You still have berries right there that you could be taking. Like basically, if you're playing a game where you take such good fights early on, just take all the food in the map and just death push the second the food runs out, pretty much. Now I am no longer married with kids, so yeah. Thanks, Pleco, love it, very nice. Rude. I wasn't really paying too much attention about this fight, but look at that! Wolf lost the fight again. Let's see at this composition. We have some Springolds, great against infantry. There was a lot of spears in this, I guess. We have archers and crossbows, decent against infantry. There was a lot of spears, as we already pointed out. There were some horsemen, but we have 11 knights. Like, pretty much, if you look at the army value, it's just that Rus has a lot higher value army right now. Like, even with the Bannerman that is right there giving extra bonus damage, like, these Rus Knights are no slouches. Also, RatLord is focus firing now. We finally have these guys going on the siege, but it's just not enough. The numbers don't work out. No, I know you didn't mean it as an offense. It's just, I do like this. We are still doing decapping. We're still doing recapping. This guy, though. So, if you're going for Abbey, then dude, just use it. Like, you have these really good technologies that are even cheaper. You have the cheaper warrior monks. Like, you have 12 knights right now. Just put some more warrior monks in there. And there we go. Nice. They have a decent HP pool. They don't do a whole lot of damage, but Saint's Blessing is just so good that you should always have it up when you're fighting. Like, you should generally always have it up when you're fighting as the Rus, but oh. And I just want to scream at Wolf right now. Just a little bit. Yeah, heal is also decent if you're just hanging out for a second with your army. I wish these relics would be generating gold. Like, it would be pretty important, especially because, you know, Wolf's gold is now out. We're going double tower, but alright, good luck in top bracket. Maybe I'll hop over and cast a top bracket game. Let's talk about eco upgrades. Look, we're getting wheelbarrow. It is 22 minutes in, but we're getting there. We also have the double farm upgrade, which so, okay, caster interface for Japan is bugged. Let's find out about Japan. We have the first stage of the wheelbarrow, the Dark Age stage. We do have the, what's the word? Broadaxe. We don't have specialized pick, which you should be getting at some point as Japan. Generally, the point is at 10 villagers on gold. But like Japan is double dipping. Very nice rate here, catching those guys out on the berries. Japan is double dipping on their mining, right? So it is already worth a little bit earlier. But yeah, the caster interface unfortunately is bugged for Japan in terms of eco upgrades. Also in terms of melee attack upgrades, because he has all of them. Because they're special, and well, the interface doesn't track that. Why? But yeah. And now we have some warrior monks here. 3 of them. Beautiful. Like, look at that. They have 230 life. They're really good. They have as much as a 190. Wow, I'm blind. Does he have the buff in the TC? He does have Daimyo. He only has the first level. So at this stage in the game, you should probably be aiming for the second one. Generally, it's a oh, no buff in the TC. Which one do you mean? I'm so confused. Oh, you mean the Yorishiro. I was confused there for a second. Anyway, basically, if you're going to not have the Yorishiro in your TC and you're going into a longer game, you need a second town center at some point. Like, the point basically being somewhere past 15 minutes. Because if you had gone for either Yorishiro or second town center, or both, then big fight in the middle, and we're missing it again. But once again, Wolf is getting demolished. Like, yeah. This is rough. We do have a lot of resources on both players floating up. Do think that this looks like an Imperial Rus game in a second. The issue for Wolf is he lost every single fight he took so far. And yeah, this is all the gold he has right now. Notice that there's 2 towers that have... Oh wait, they don't have an upgrade. This is looking a little bit rough. Yeah, we got production speed in production, unfortunately. As I said earlier, get it into the first production building, that is fine. After that, just make more production buildings. Yeah, I mean, at this point, we have 17 knights. We have more knights than Wolf has army. It's how do you beat this? Okay, the general consensus is you don't. How do you beat this? probably Horseman Spear. Horseman Spear, Springald. Horseman Spear Mango, something like that. Or you try to rush to Imp and... Well, by not losing the first 2 fights. Let's see here. I mean, yeah. I'm honestly tempted to quickly go back because I was just talking, and we weren't looking at the fights to see why they went so horrible. Like, sure, this is a Rus army with close to 20 knights, and I don't think that Wolf had more than 2 or 3. So like, there is a lot of quality difference here. Oh, is that move command? Like, we do have a few units dying here, but. Anyway, that wasn't pretty. So yeah, if you're interested, if you're ever, let's go for that. If you are interested in receiving feedback on the fights themselves, just reach out on Discord. Righto. That is a 1-0. I mean, it's the Swiss face, so like, there's no. There is no second game.
Have you
does
ever
it do
seen a
anything?
knight
It
in
does,
need,
right? Sound alert
all
is
alone
running.
on the battlefield with no one to call a friend? Well, moreknights.com is here to help. We're not asking for your money, we're asking for your heart. Adopt a knight today and give them the home they deserve.
Click to show. Moreknights.com. I need to whitelist that at some point. I forgot it. Sorry. I don't know how to whitelist stuff. I need to go into the Nightbot in overview. But yeah, moreknights.com. There you go, guys. Enjoy. It is a beautiful website. Let's see. Let's find another game, right? Also, who came in? Oh, Wicked Skies. Welcome in. Wait, wrong. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. This interface did not exist. You have no idea what happened. Okay. Who do we have? Do we go top bracket this time? It's Make a Wish. Who's playing even? We've got DumBirb, Alexis, J Hill AKORS, Mickey Nightman, and Morzy Leminos. Preferences, or do we want to go bottom? Unfortunately, we don't have a middle bracket today. Because you guys didn't sign up. I can find you matchups. Unfortunately, I cannot. I mean, I guess I can't find them here. Oh, never mind. This is French Rus. They put it in. I'm so proud of them. This is China against something. These guys have not put it in. Neither did those. Let's see here. I mean, I could go into chat, but instead I'm going to do this. Oh yeah, what was the second map? Second map is Lakeside. I know that they post in chat, but no, not map side, map layout, Lakeside. Oh, come on, it's not here. What the fuck? Unless I'm really blind. Oh well. Right. We have one top. Oh, come on, guys. What was that? There's Morzy. We've got Morzy, Leminos. Do you guys want to see China versus Sushi? Oh, wow. You're right. Great job, Pleco. It broke. Love it. Okay, we've got China versus Sushi. We've got Japan versus Mali. And what else? What else? What else? Apparently that is all the games we have. We have Marciana against AI Hard. Should I cast Alexis? Fine, we're going for another Japan game. Okay, let's see. On Lakeside of all things. Not quite sure how to bets. You guys, you know what? Mod OPD. Go ahead, Bard. Now you're almost as cool as Pleco, or probably cooler. Honestly, you're cooler because you're the dad. So, if you want, set up a bet, because I can't be bothered. Right. Best day of your life. You did it. Also, welcome in, Metro. Right, we've got Alexis. I know there's a bracket there, but not today. There isn't. Wait, what was the versus DumBirb? Love that guy. Love that name. And he's playing Mali, and we have another Japanese player. Let's update that. Let's get this out of the way. You saw nothing. And let's also reset the score. Right. And let's hop into the game. I do wonder why I bother with this interface when it's best of ones, but... Hey, I'll say this. You don't necessarily need a Yorishiro in the TC when you have fishing, even if lakeside fishing is a little sad. Okay, folks, let's hop on in. It is round number 2. We are watching Alexis, who recently volunteered for Free Slave Lay. I mean, he's now an RE admin, and you're gonna see some more of him in the future. And he is playing against DumBirb, which has arguably the coolest name of all people. And he's opening with a pit mine as the Malians here, so no water. And we do see him going all the way to the corner. So he's gonna grab those sheep. It's nice, but look who's already here. That feels bad. And he sees the scout, immediately turns around. That feels so bad. Oh no. DumBirb sees it, immediately turns to the other side, and luckily Alexis wasn't here yet. But ugh. And look at that, Japanese going for the dock opening as they should. So we have, let's see, swap this over. We've got 5 on the wood right there. This guy, unfortunately, don't you love it when you cut through the first straggler tree and then one of your guys randomly decides, hey, this wood line at the far edge of the map is better than anything else. Hey cow, how you doing? But yeah, as far as predictions go, on a pure land map, all my eggs would be in the Mali basket. But right here on Lakeside, with fishing being an option, I kind of feel the Japanese pick. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, oh my god, is he going for shoreline? No, he's not. Thankfully, he is not. Deep water fish, it is. Cow has enough power. It's going to his head already. What is that guy doing? Hello? Friend? Okay, we are still cutting extra trees. I mean, DumBirb can go for a little bit of greed because you expect Japan to be on the water. I don't know if he scouted it. No, he did not. But like you kind of just expect Japanese to be on the water. There's not going to be early aggression. It's not like they could do a whole lot even if they went for like a Dark Age Rex. You're fine with just being super greedy here if you're not on water yourself. I kind of need to watch the game against Whammon. Sounds fun. We are 240 in. Alexis is now going on the gold. Around the 3-minute mark is usually where you want to be moving out. This is almost a little early. Let's see how many fishing boats he went for. We do have a 4th one in queue still. This is fine. So the way you usually use fishing on this map is you go for the one side, you age up, you fight a little, you have water control, then you work. Then you make a transport ship and you build a dock over here. And you fish on your opponent's side as well. Okay, DumBirb is now finally crossing the map. Let's see how many sheep he got. 10 sheep, it's decent. And we have Alexis with 16, so DumBirb's not happy. But I'll say this, because Alexis went water, he's gonna be a little bit late. And with all of these extra houses, let's see if there's... Okay, we see a lumber camp. We don't see a mill yet. Usually, I would 100% expect DumBirb to go for a mill and immediately go pro scouts. Because it is the optimal play for at least 2 more weeks. And there's so much food right here that it could just be taken. And should just be taken. But so far, he shows himself as a man of integrity. And we'll see how he deals with that. Corridor is coming out with 8. I don't know about that one, buddy. But if you're worried about losing your water control, like you invested in 4 fishing boats. What is Alexis scouting for, I wonder? He went over here to check if there's a dock. So he should also be here checking this to see if, okay, never mind. You can only build there if you can even fit a dock right here. But basically, what he's worried about right now is being pushed off of water and losing his fishing. So that's why he's forcing out this landmark like he is. Scout is walking past the TC. Unfortunately, DumBirb did not realize, does not garrison in time. BC made a build about it. Oh yeah, look. We have pro scouts. Lovely. But like, we also watched about 100 tournament games where people went for the extra houses on the pit mine, then went the mill as they aged up, and immediately got pro scouts. So it's not like it's new. And we should also see, like, DumBirb is a little late, honestly. No, there's the stable. I was going to say, where's the stable? We already have it. Scout is in queue. We also need the Warrior Scout upgrade. And we do have Alexis hanging out behind the base here. So, thing is, usually having a multiple scouts just sit at the pit mine being annoying as all hell and burning the houses is great. But you should not hang out when your opponent is going stable, multiple scouts. Because Warrior Scout upgrade is a thing, it's about to come out. And if you don't match it, you're just gonna be in a world of hurt. Oh ho 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 ho! Look at what's cooking. Double barracks coming up for Alexis. I love that. And by love, I mean it's a little bit chaotic, but look at those waypoints. Where are they going actually? Waypoints, hello? Am I blind? They're going straight here. So he's planning to intercept these scouts. And you know what? It's an okay move. It's a decent move. Behind that, he has fishing. He's already economically slightly ahead. He also can fight for pit mines, or against pit mines rather, with this. There's unfortunately for him 1 gold right there. But DumBirb also doesn't love this because, you know, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 extra houses that he could fit and he just can't right there. What does DumBirb see? This is DumBirb's current vision. He has no idea that these barracks exist. It's triple barracks, full Onabugeisha actually, with the attack upgrade coming in. You know, DumBirb might be in a bit of trouble. Onabugeisha have now been discovered. We do have 2 Donzos out. And the Donzos, they don't want to be here. They don't want to take this fight. Now, what's DumBirb's reaction? We have Rex, but neither Musufadi nor Donzo actually do super well against the Bugeisha. You would need to go Sofa or Archers. Or, you know, Javelins, because Javelins just kill everything, but They are also pretty expensive, and we already have 12 Bugeisha out. This is beautiful. Numbers are gonna be ramping up. TC range is right up to here. And with the numbers going as fast as they are, we see the first sofa in the queue right now. The numbers being as they are, DumBirb needs to secure himself a wood line, or he's gonna be in really bad shape. And his pit mine, these houses here are gonna be burned. This is likely also, like the pit mine is also likely gonna be burned. So many Bugeisha are already out. DumBirb is now on the back there going for the other pit mine, but yeah, I'd love for Alexis to go over here and take the back control as well, because let's see here. See how much vision the dog also has. Like you'd get some control here. You could move in the back as well. DumBirb is just playing purely defensive. We have 22 Bugeishas out, and DumBirb is investing into the eco upgrades right now, which I don't hate. But Alexis is already going for the ram play. How many deer did we get? It's 1, 2, a few. Not too many, I don't think. Not too many. Bugeisha just YOLOing right in. Do we have range defense? We do. These guys need to be moved. Oh, no, 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 no. Surround. It's -4. It's... Oh, we already have 8 villager kills. This is, yeah, it's pretty much done, honestly. DumBirb was too late. Didn't manage to avoid damage. And with just one dive, if you kill 10 villagers here, you're Mali. You have passive income, but there's no cow set up. He only got like a few deer. He was too slow. This game is pretty much done at this point. And now Alexis has choices. He can either do what he is doing right now, full commit to feudal, or he could completely stop at this point and just go castle. Both just work, because your opponent is pretty much dead on his feet. What does Alexis see? Okay, sees that scout coming out, but Bugeisha is already here. Warrior Scout does more damage than regular Scout, but regular Scout still has +10 to Scout, so, and he even has the extra upgrade. DumBirb is moving out, just trying to get the Scout away, just trying to secure himself a little bit of extra food here, but yeah, Bugeisha just YOLOing in. He's gonna get that one deer though. This is nice. Woodline needs to be evacuated again. Unfortunately, like, I don't hate this wall, but I kind of hate that we are going for this woodline. We should have been on this one from the start, and after that probably move all the way in the back and wall this. But yeah, now Bugeisha just gonna burn this front pit mine. Do we have any way of holding this? 5 archers, 2 sofa. We are next to the TC. Units should be in the TC to shoot. Like, which ones went in? I think the villagers are in here. So yeah, the villagers should be working. We are already so far behind. You need those vills to work. So just have the units shoot from the TC while you're not directly engaging anyway. And now if you look at Alexis's resources, he's going castle behind this. Meanwhile, DumBirb, he just doesn't have anything. He's still trying to catch up somehow. Yeah, leaving the 2 rams behind, but honestly, it doesn't matter too much. Like, even now, DumBirb cannot engage into this army. Every time Alexis moves forward, just has to pull back. As far as food income goes, what is this macro? We have a lot of... So I don't hate having extra gold as you go to castle, because you need all the upgrades, right? But he should really be macroing right towards castle. There's a berry patch right here that you could be taking. And he does have the eco upgrades, except for specialized pick, which right now, totally get it. Just get it. Dude, you have 15 on gold. You're trying to mass up gold. Just get specialized pick. It's worth it. Meanwhile, DumBirb, what does he know? We have a dock, which is nice, which can potentially force Alexis to overcompensate on water, invest in water. You're not really too interested in water, I guess. Okay, we have 1 hunting canoe moving out to the other side. This is nice, but like, yeah, it's 4 fishing boats versus the 10 villagers that we already lost. Alexis's army is just hanging out here. Does he have vision? I don't think he has a scout here, right? No, never mind. He does. He totally does. So just posturing here. Thing is, if you're waiting for an age up, don't do this. Don't sit here and wait, because this is even in the unlikely chance that DumBirb can mass enough units to fight you. This is unnecessary. Like, you're being castle in about 10-15 seconds, and then you still need your upgrades, and that is a time where DumBirb will try to attack you. If he can. Like, if he doesn't see this army and think to himself, I can't beat that. There's no reason being here. Okay, specialized pick is coming in. Beautiful. We do have arrow slits somewhere. No, those are naval arrow slits. Never mind. Hunting canoe did what it was supposed to. It's going to idle out this dock for a second there. And now, basically, as soon as the arrow slits are done, you just move over here and wait at the deep sea fish. But yeah, big fight right here. DumBirb needs this fight. He needs to take it. He can't really avoid it. Usually I'd say, if you lose the fight, don't take it. But he needs to trade out before these units here turn into castle units, and he's gonna lose even harder. Castle is coming in for the Malians, by the way. Oh, these guys need to be in the TC. Run! Alexis, for some reason, is going for the steeled arrow upgrade, which he should be going for second range defense, because he's diving a town center with light units. Una Bugeisha are about to be castle age. Hey Jade, how you doing? And there's the castle upgrades, but look at the army numbers. Like, Alexis just threw away so much. And sure, we have 17 dead villagers. Like, DumBirb lost a lot. He's pretty much, as we said, he's pretty much already dead. But that was so unnecessary. If he had done that dive now with the full army, like, what is DumBirb gonna do? Nothing. He's just gonna die. Okay, we're going full barracks. Interesting. And now I do like the spears. I like the spears add in Spear Bugeisha against the potential Sofa. And we have some Musufadi. Now, Musufadi, they're decent at fighting spears, and Bugeisha better, because they have higher damage output. But, like, they're not a counter unit, right? They're just too squishy to do a whole lot. Unless you go for the Mansa Musufadi, which we see right now. I do like that. More melee armor, higher hit points. And you know, that's actually a really nice play. Enjoy that. So Alexis is spamming spears right now because he's expecting the Sofa play, because it is the reasonable choice against Una Bugeisha, Archer Sofa. Instead, we're going to see Mansa Musufadi. Is there one of those guys? There should be, right? Archer Sofa. Mansa Musufadi Warrior. Okay, we've got 4 melee armor. We do need extra melee armor, like you need to research the second tier of melee armor as well. Because if we look at one of those, no, those are spears. They do 11 damage. If you have 5 armor, that is really good for you. But these are the problem, right? 10 damage Bugeisha. And you half that with your armor. So that's really decent. And do we have second range defense? We do now. So Alexis is coming in. And I think it's too early. DumBirb just doesn't have the economy to be pumping out enough units to stop this. But we did see Alexis throw away an army earlier. Let's see if he does it again. By the way, water, what happened to that galley? DumBirb is also fishing now, which is nice. For him, I mean. But as far as gold go, he is still not on the back gold. Still trying to take from the front. So right now, DumBirb's gold income is just sad, pretty much. We have another dive right under the town center. Mansa Musufadis have been revealed. There is still no armored units, but there's 38 Bugattis. And as I said, like the Mansa Musufadi, they're okay against this. But let's take a look at the sofas there. These are still feudal sofas. Veteran is about to come in, and then if you have imported armor, they will have 1 extra armor compared to this Mansa Musafari. So basically, how much is a Mansa Musafari warrior? That's 80 resources versus the 180 of the Sofa. So that is why you go to Mansa Musafari here, which is the better choice. But yeah, you're only countering the Spearman. Now, Alexis is going into Hardened Samurai. I don't think he ever played against Mansa Musafari. He just sees the archers and thinks to himself, yeah, I'm just going to make some armored units. I'm going to be fine. And he's not. He's really not. If we just keep spamming Mansa Musafari warriors, then eventually this is going to shift in DumBirb's favor, but it's 60 to 34. That is definitely not going to shift. Let's see here. What does Alexis see on the map? Does not have vision down here. We get the tower in front, which I love for the vision around here. Is he going to take the berries? That's so rude. And I would love for, you know, just a single unit or something to be patrolling here or there, or pretty much just between those two golds. Just in case DumBirb managed to sneak out and take those resources at the bottom. Veteran Samurai also coming in. Like, Alexis did so much damage early. We also see him grab 5 relics behind this. By the way, Yorishiro in the town center. Love to see it. 5 relics coming in to his monasteries. Love to see it. He didn't even put a single Yorishiro in a production building, right? Because he doesn't need to. Like, he had this game when he went to Castle Age. He had so much income already. He did so much damage. He was not pressed for any timing attacks. I mean, the game could be over if he had waited, but... Poison Archer is in. We've got 18 vet archers that are about to be really, really nasty. But about to be is in 20 seconds. Oh, DumBirb, could you not just have pulled back behind the town center and waited to take this fight? You do not want this right now. We still don't have poison archers. You're doing not the damage as you need to. Even with the 15 guys in the TC, this is a really big Japanese army and they're just gonna run over. Oh. Sheesh. I feel like maybe... Does he hold that in any... Nah, probably not. Probably he just doesn't hold it. Like, you just can't. But yeah. You're like... And it's the man himself. Hey, welcome in. I don't think you did a whole lot wrong in that game, except having your vills at the front of your base. Like, that dive that just killed 10 villagers. I mean, the game is done, right? At that point. Unless your opponent makes like a big mistake. But other than that, I don't think you did anything wrong necessarily. Maybe scout your opponent and see those double barracks come out before there's 20 Bugeisha on the map. But other than that, yeah, like... And the last fight, like, you're waiting for poison archers. You need to wait. Like, your army is so much smaller, you need to wait for that. You cannot fight without it. Sorry, I think my mic is a little too much gain. Let's lower it just a little bit. I mean, you have a TC there, a big old mean TC. You just use it and pull back. And hope that he's standing there distracted, burning pit mines or something. But yeah, where were we? Right here. It is a Japanese win. Yeah, like if he connects with the army and he has like twice the numbers. Have a good evening, Bard. Bye bye. Let's see here. Reset this. Hey, set reset, please. Come on. Boop, boop, boop. And reset the score. And let's find us another game, shall we? If I ever find my capture window. There we go. I need to make a scene for bracket, honestly. Like, I have all of these now better understandings of how I should set up my OBS, and I just never do. So, first game is already over. That means these guys are about 20 minutes into their games, a little bit more. Let's see if bottom bracket is already in round 3, maybe? No. We're back at Make-A-Wish. Anyone wants to see a specific game? They let me know right now. Do we want to see Sushi versus China? What was this one again? Rus versus French. 30 minutes. It's a little late. What is the third map, by the way? Third map is regions. Love regions. I think I put regions into the map pool, so yeah. Totally not biased or anything. Yeah. Anyone? No wishes. Otherwise, I guess we're just gonna hop into a bottom bracket game and see. Idleville versus Xenox. Who was Idle Villager again? I know that it was someone else in the Discord, but I don't remember who. I should remember because I'm doing all the payouts, and every single time I have to look up that name. Anyway. Let's see if we find a game. Observe tab. We're just gonna take the game that is going for the least amount of time from all of those we just scrolled through. We're at 25 minutes. We're at 30 minutes. It is actually Morsi versus Leminos. So we're gonna be fast forwarding a little bit against through this, but yeah, just be prepared. Morsi versus Leminos, and it is Leminos and Sushi. The next time I type in Sushi on this one, I should probably be fired. Anyway, Lakeside. Okay, we don't have Lakeside in yet in the map selector. Cow, why don't we have Lakes? No, there's Lakeside. Lakeside. There we go. It's just not. It's spelled wrongly. Hello, load the graphics. Thank you. Okay, let's actually just hop in. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I'm doing decent, I'd say. Boop, beep, boop. Custom mode. Don't take this for a professional cast. We're just having fun today. And we are going to be watching with 2 times, actually 3 times speed, this little top bracket matchup where we are already 30 minutes behind the clock of Morsi playing the Chinese in the top bracket here. And he is facing off against Leminos on the other side. Playing Sushi. So we've got a Chinese mirror pretty much. We do have Sushi docks right there. We do have Chinese docks right there. China has the faster production speed. Sushi has, well, Sushi has Sushi's things. He starts off with an Imperial official, which Morsi did not go for. Which I'll say, the longer you stay in Dark Age, the more the official pays off. But if you're going for a fast age up, and he is right now, and you go for the Academy because you want those officials out, right? You want to boost your economy, then you're fine doing an IO-less opening because you will, if you produce it in IO, you will lose a villager for it. Meditation garden at home, a little bit of wood. We've got the gold vein, and yeah, he's got the stone. It's decent-ish, I'd say. War junk coming out, so no galley opening, just a war junk. Yeah, the academy also has cheaper production. This villager needs to leave. And these... Okay, yeah. Leminos is just fully investing into the water. I don't know about this on this map, but it's fine, I guess. It is fine. Now, if there's no... Let's actually slow this down a little. The thing is, if you only make the 2 warships, then the 1 war junk is enough to defend this. So that is a nice little bonus there. We've got Leminos going straight for Castle Age, and we have Morsi already in Song Dynasty. Neither player actually going for Pro Scouts, by the way, at this point. We just have them eating sheep. Leminos went for... He has 12? No, 14 sheep at this point, and we've got Morsi with 10. So they're still decent. And there is the demo ship. Nice hit, and galley also just cleaves the fishing boats. So yeah, that's why you have the demo. If you don't have it, you can't really contest this war junk with only the 2 ships here under the dock while it's being repaired. But with the demo hit, not so much. Galley gets taken out, but like all the fishing is gone. Imperial Palace though is about to be finished, and Morsi is up at 9:45, and Shaolin Monastery is only now going up. Problem is, if you look at the eco numbers, there's no more fishing. There's 1 left, but Morsi with the... How many officials does he have right now? He went for 4, so 4 of these are Imperial officials. Leminos has 2 officials, and for every official he makes, he loses a villager. And he's pro scouting now, so Morsi already knows that. He has a stable up. Leminos knows about the stable, so he knows to expect knights. And we also see knights coming out for Leminos' triple stable setup. Sheesh! First monk is on the way now. He's just gonna be sitting here. I mean, Morsi at this point pretty much gave up on water, right? He doesn't necessarily care too much. It's a nice little bonus. Like, Leminos should be investing into 1 more fishing boat there and then a transport ship to afterwards take this fishing, but right now we're fighting on the land. We're fighting over the deer. Knights just diving in. We do have the first eco kill for Morsi. He takes out 1 villager, and Leminos currently does not have the army to defend. He does have hand cannon slits. Well, great. Pleco is out. He got thrown out of his own bed. See, there is advantages. Oh my god, he actually managed to drop that off. There's advantages to no longer being married. I don't need to sleep on the floor. Let's see here. Leminos has a Shaolin monk without a relic returning right here. So that guy probably had a faulty waypoint. And Morsi has map control right now. 6 knights. Leminos trying to match the numbers with the triple stable setup he has going. And with the fishing, he's also pretty fine. Thank God you have a workshop. Yeah. Oh, and Morsi's already going into the farm setup. Like, there's so much food left here. This is gonna bite him. Like, this is horrible. We're 12 minutes in. China is going for a farm switch. Relics is currently 1-1. Morsi's doing a good job denying Leminos the relics there, but he's also losing his own monks, and he cannot take this fight right now. The knight numbers are now squarely in Leminos' favor, and the rest of the relics very likely going towards Zhu Shi, who now have the fishing, and they have the rest of the relics in control. Where is that? Except for this one. This one is very likely going to China. So yeah, I hate this. I hate this so much. Like, sure, this is a nice long-term investment if you live to see that. I don't think he will if he is investing into that right now. This is, by the way, this is Morsi's vision. So he has full vision all around his base, has the barbecue in front. He cannot take this fight, should be pretty obvious. Lancer numbers are just not there. Do we have Delhi horses? We do not. I think you could have committed, but this is the safe option. I mean, Morsy's doing a really nice job just denying these relics for a long time. And he's even grabbing the middle one. So it's likely going to be 3 relics for China. Unless Leminos sees it. Oh, I mean, you see the deer move there, but that's maybe not something you look at that moment. But he knows there is a monk here somewhere. Archery range is being scouted out. We have the crossbows coming out, and this knight, unfortunately, is not gonna come home. By the way, sure, it's convenient. It is giving you a better timing, but please stop building your monasteries in front of your base. Why? Why would you do this? Like, you even have like somewhere in the back, like where your opponent cannot just ram it down and steal them. It's fine, even pro players do it. I just don't like it. Oh, look at that. I'm glad we're spectating this game, honestly. This is nice. He's going for a double-pronged attack. Unfortunately, sees the guys in front. Morsy, does he notice this? The transport ship is about to come in. If he's moving out right now, that would be rough. Leminos vision? He did not bring a scout. Oh, and he only brought 4 of them. Why? Transport ship has placed for 16. Okay. Oh, coming back in for another round, but does not pay attention there. Is a little bit busy. That's 3 dead right there. And Morsy, how's your farming transition? Oh, there is your farming transition. And he realizes it now. What is the reaction? Knights are moving into the back. Crossbows need to stay here because... Oh, and there's the secondary attack. But doesn't get noticed. Beautiful flank. And yeah, that is 15 dead villagers so far. I mean, 4 of them were fishing boats, but still. Sheesh, that was a lot of damage. What rank is this? Both of these guys are Conk 1s, I believe. Leminos might be Conk 2. Anyway, very nice flank here. Morsy has his 3rd relic now being secured, but he took a lot of damage. Eco numbers are equal, and these knights have not managed to pull back. You could move them towards the water, so, well, the fishing boats help you fight. But if you just stand directly at the water, then you're also going to lose the boats because these knights are heavily armored. They don't take a whole lot of damage. Oh, look at where Leminos is building all of his production. Like, is this just going to be full water warfare? I'd love it, but I don't know. Morsy is going crossbow spears now. With the 14 knights he still has. Leminos is just pure knights and now adding in some horsemen. What's the plan here though? Mount Lu Academy, we do see Yuan Dynasty for Leminos. So he's not going Song. He's not going for a farm transition. He still has food here. He went for pro scouts and he doesn't even have like... There's so many deer still left. I'm a little confused actually. How many scouts does he have? Only the 1? He's pro scouting with 1 scout and he's getting the entire map. You know, that's value, but also you should probably have a 2nd one. So Yuan Dynasty for Zhu Shi gives you cheaper units. All of your special units cost less, and you do have access to your 2nd landmark, which gives you this beautiful little option here. I do like the extra +2s here. The faster movement speed is very good. The supervision supposedly is really good, but like it's only for production. And supervised keeps is very nice defensively, but... Oh, and we go 2nd town center to offset the Song Dynasty. So Leminos is in a great spot at this point in time. And Morsy, how's the farm transition going? Like, if you look at the food income, even with Leminos only pro scouting with one guy and a little bit of fishing, he still has a better income than Morsey has right now. 11 right there. Does Morsey see this? Not yet. Sees the... Now he does. And there's an attack ping coming. And he knows more Lancers in the back. These guys need to run again. Unless the reinforcements make it in time. 10 versus 14. We still don't have the Delhi horses. But I guess, you know, if you see you're outmatched, you just pull back. As we've seen earlier in the bottom bracket, these guys don't know it yet, but our current top bracket contenders here, they know well. Don't throw the game like that. Full farm transition now for Morsey. He invested a lot into this. He's also going to get a lot of food income if he can protect it. Like, he really needs a wall here. He really wants that wall so badly. Regional inspection, so improved supervision. I wonder what he's going to improve. Like, what is he going to supervise that warrants this investment? Like, it's not a whole lot, but I always feel weird about this upgrade. I'll see how he uses it. Be interesting. Anyway, so far Morsey's still in song. He's still keeping slightly ahead in the Vil numbers. I was going to say, is the TC idle? TC is not idle. So as far as economy goes, surprisingly, Morsey is still alive. Do we have any siege? No. Oh yeah, this is unfortunate. If you are too close to the shore, like, melee units will just immediately kill you. The thing is, we went Yuan dynasty as the Zushi. Now, I say it gives you nice upgrades. I don't quite understand why we did it. Because we haven't built a pagoda. We have 2 relics. We can build pagodas here. They would be totally worth it. Like, pagodas are great. They are so much passive income. For those who don't know, pagoda right here. You can only build 3 of them, but they are basically, what's the word? Tithe barns, but in Castle Age. They're better tithe barns. Now we do it. Pagodas have been set up. Very nice. So this is basically the one reason you're going for this. Like, the cheaper units, they're also a decent bonus, I guess. But Zushi usually doesn't need that. Zushi usually just goes Imperial Age and goes for Ming, and then they get the better units, which do so much damage. And on the way there, usually you could take the route again over Song. So Yuan is a luxury. Okay, knights are in the back again. We have 11 spears here now. Good reaction by Morsey. These knights do not want this fight. They're just going to be pulling back. Morsey also built the walls here. So he has a little bit of a warning period and can react in time. Galley is still here, so can't really stick around too well. Uh-oh. You know what? Sure, I'll allow it. Morsey has enough for a keep. And the thing is, his gold at home is soon going to be running out. He has the 1 gold vein in the back. And he almost ate through this one. Where are you putting that keep? You can either try to put it forward on the sacred. And as I say that, look at this. We have it right in between the double stone, securing more keeps afterwards. And as far as army goes, he's a full spearman crossbow and has some knights still ready to fight. We also see Leminos going for the spearman crossbow. In that matchup, Leminos is paying less for his units, right? Keep that always in mind. In this matchup, without the special tags, it's just even, right? I'm kind of surprised nobody's going for Nest of Bees. Oh, but this might be bad. The spears are now behind the Lancers. Lancers need to run around. If Morsey micros this, he unfortunately does not. If he had just surrounded before that, that could have been really bad. Lancers in front from Leminos now going straight towards the farming transition where he knows that villages will be. Checks the gold quickly. What did that guy ever do to you? But yeah, I'm a little surprised that we don't see any siege from either player. Leminos is now going to go into a farm transition, which he doesn't need to. But, you know, he's Song now. There's still a lot of deer on the map which he could be going for, but this will eventually be better. But now, if he does that, definitely need the farm upgrades. We're very late. Let's fast forward this just a little bit. Morsey trying to decap here with few spearmen, but the keep is already up. We're getting the double upgrades. This is very nice for him. I'd love to see an Imperial official supervise this because, like, you're just trying to plaster everything in keeps. And we do have double traps and double nest of bees now, which will shift the power a little bit towards Leminos here. Basically, it means Morsey cannot take a direct fight. As long as the bees are there. We're also going into mass grenadiers. That is very interesting. Honestly, I'm interested to see how this one plays out. I've never seen mass grenadiers being used, except against infantry. And I mean, there's 24 palace guards here, and crossbows and spears. Morsey, he does not have vision. He sees the traps that are set up here, but doesn't know about the huge crossbow ball. Also, more spears here. Transport ship is right there. We have no knights in the back just yet. Big engagement at the front now. But we have bees. We have lots of spears, so the knights can't do anything. I still want to see the grenadiers do things. Do we have hard case bombs? I'm assuming so. Doesn't say here. Sorry, wrong perspective. Where was my... Oh, there we go. We don't have hard case bombs. Why would we go for mass grenadiers if we don't get this? Like, usually you go like 2-3 grenadiers and you get this. This is the whole point for the grens. Because it leaves a debuff on the opponent, which does AoE. Right? And they take 15% more damage. It's really good. But it is still a unit that will do AoE damage, right? Just like the bees. So we'll see how that one works out. Speaking of bees, it is China versus China. So, you know, second keep is now here, right next to the gold. Horsemen are there though, but we are fighting directly under it, and we do have the lukewarm oil. So this is cleaned up really quickly by the Chinese keep. No issues there. And you also secure yourself this gold in the back. So I feel like Morsey was a little bit in the shitter there, but unfortunately for Leminos, he didn't manage to contain him and allowed him to go down here. Grab all of this. You know what? I'll allow that. Morsey is now also going Yuan. Like, both of these players are super relaxed and playing the long game. Yuan Dynasty, absolutely huge for China. But, you know, the pagoda are great and all, and you have 3 relics to put into them. But this is very greedy. Like, usually what you do is you go Imperial, and then you go Yuan, because, well, you just need the upgrades, and you need... This is the economy route. This is the greed route. Keep still getting siege down. We've got 4 nests in the back and only 2 for Morsey, and these are not clock tower nests. Look at that. The mass AoE is doing its work, but let's see here. Oh god. You can't really tell if the grenadiers are doing a whole lot because the bees are killing everything. Not the bees. But Leminos' reinforcements are currently a little bit late. The trebuchets need to leave there. Most of the palace guards have died, but Leminos doesn't have a front line either. There's 13 spears somewhere on the map, but they're currently not here. As far as farm transitions go, we have them set up on multiple points, which is an interesting choice, but I guess, you know, you just don't have the full space for it to concentrate. Morsi, I'm expecting to go to Imperial Age right now. His income is off the charts. This is absolutely huge for him now. The farming is full in effect. We don't have a single farming upgrade for Leminos. Like, this is a lot of food that's lacking. Like, that is just 20% right now that he's not getting. And look at this setup. You know what's coming. There's gonna be a gatehouse. Will it go up though? That is 6 bees. In a moment it's gonna be 5 bees. And if Morsi realizes how little units there are... Okay, there's more in the back. Okay, now it's 5 bees. Great Hall Gatehouse is going up. Leminos sees it. Where's the traps? He used to have 2 traps somewhere. I don't know where they went. But he is going to try to contest this right now. Army numbers are in his favor, but it is entrenched spaces with Mars bees against Mars bees. But bees are now connecting with bees. It's beception, disaster. I don't know what to tell you, but those were some nasty shots on Leminos' army, losing all of his backline in 1 second, and the gatehouse is going up. So basically, Leminos cannot be here. This is up. He is not going to be able to deal with this sacred site and needs to avoid this area like the plague. Horsemen are out right now. And I mean, Morsi is now Imperial Age, right? So what is his poison of choice? He has access to all of the gold. That is 3,000. That's another 4,000. He still has this gold vein up top. Like, he's in a great spot. His farm transition is fully done. This would be a good choice to get as well. Right now, he's living the best life. Does he have pagodas as well? There's his monastery. No, did not get pagodas just yet. Then why did you go Yuan before you went Imperial is my question. Like, the only reason as China for that is either you start with the Palace Guard spam already, which is not as good in Castle Age, or you go for the Pagoda, which is your economy choice. Leminos now trying to get to Castle as fast as he can while he gets some raids in. The Castle Age horsemen, veteran horsemen are on the way. And where do you hit if you're Leminos? Like, you know there's a backline here for wood. You know where all of the farms are. And you also know where the gold potentially is. One of those is should be the choice. Zushi's library coming in. Once again, you can go Zushi's library first. Generally, you go for the Temple of the Sun, because it gives you instant refunds, right? Temple of the Sun gives you an instant aura that you can just activate and switch on the fly. Zushi's library needs investment. And we just lost all of our siege. You know what? Let's fast forward because I can see a little bit of writing on the wall. I don't know where the rest of Morsi's army is because the bees are really unprotected here, but Leminos also lost his entire army. We do see some extra will kills coming in, but the raids have been cleaned up and Morsi is just pushing in. This is not Charter Course with siege bonuses, this is just a China mirror. Bombards also coming in now. We have the full upgrades already. Oh, come on! Tithe Barnes as China with Yuan Dynasty? You should be ashamed of yourself, sir. At least as long as you only have 3 relics. But yeah, thoughts. I'm not happy about the Yuan Dynasty. I did like the raids going in. I mean, if you look at this, Morsi just pulls away slowly because it's Song, right? You had full control of the water. So basically, you could have taken his fishing as well. He pretty much walled that section off. If you put a dock there, you can just fish on his side. Get even further ahead, right? Very nice raids. But after that, you let him, I'll say let. At that point, it was already too late because like he had time to get his farm transition out. But you never really took damage. And Morsey just managed to stay alive enough for his greed into the farms to work out. And then you were pretty much always behind because your income just couldn't match anymore. Like, he went back on the map and then he just outmassed you. Is my take. Next time, I'd just say you pro scout the rest of the map. You don't make the farms. You go Imperial immediately, get your upgrades, push, game over. But maybe I'm wrong. That is perfectly possible. So yeah, China takes it over China. Who the funk? Who the funk? Poor China. Anyway, let's find us a new game. Here we go. We are in round 3. Do you guys want to see bottom or top bracket? Also high, I reckon. Bottom or top? Any takers? Oh god, what is this? Why is my PC dying? Help? OBS, what are you doing? Is there anyone still listening? Anyway, let's hope it's gonna reanimate at some point. We are in round 3, that is regions. I should have known that, I checked earlier. If nobody says anything, I would look at Raishi versus Xenox, probably. Let's see how far in they are and what matchup we have. Fine, we're gonna look at England versus French. And I have a very big suspicion how this game is gonna go already. It's not the most interesting of matchups right now because it is very for French favored, but we'll take a look. We'll take a look. If we can find a match that is. How's everyone doing? Hey, there's AKORS. We just had Morsey. We could also do Morsey versus AKORS. AKORS was here earlier. Kind of, that would also be nice. I don't know who that is, but he has a lot. Oh, it's micro challenge. Never mind. Yeah, that guy's a chat playing the micro challenge for 2 hours. What a strong character. Love it. I need to do the micro challenge again. That was fun. If these are all the matches that I can get, I guess we'll take one of those. I was gonna go for the English versus French, but on regions. What is interesting? This is a Mongol mirror. No, just no. I don't want to see a Mangudai mirror. French versus Abbasid. So on this map, all of the resources are condensed. So all of the deer are in one place. You know what? Ball tunes. Now we're going Morsey versus AKORS, Rus versus Byzantines. Let's take a look at that. And we're probably still gonna see pro scouts. Let's see if Morsey can deal with it. Observe. And we want to get this out of the way, and I need to update the back there. Morsey is now busy. Wait, it was Morsey on Biz, right? And he is playing against AKORS. And that guy is playing Rus. Boo. And let's reset the score. Morsey just coming in from a win. Let's see if we can do it again. On regions. Now, for those who don't know regions, you have your classic start, have your resources around your base. By the way, nice spawn for the Byzantines there with the berries a little bit to the back, but super far forward front. Gold at the front. Eek. Rus opening with double hunting cabins. As you can see, this guy actually builds them both at the same time. He moved only one sheep out though. Second sheep, would love to see that, but not today apparently. Where's that guy going? But yeah, and there's the second sheep. This is the way, guys. This is the way. Love it. Very nice. But as I pointed out earlier, we have one deer pack that spawned regularly, which might come in play. I'm very much expecting AKORS to go Pro Scout. And this is all the other deer on the map. They're all here in one corner together with the boars. That one is a little bit to the north, but still fine. And we have all of the berries on the map in the other corner. And in the middle, we have all the big gold veins and a big stone vein. So this is pretty much the whole point of regions. Both players having wood lines around their TCs. AKORS being a little bit better off. I mean, this is a beautiful high trade house spot. Like, if he doesn't build it here, I'm confused. Anyway, what do I expect to see in this game? I'm expecting AKORS to do classic Rus stuff and go for Golden Gate, immediately try to Pro Scout this. I'm expecting Morsey to go for a winery right here, go for a barracks as he ages up, and go for Limitane to deny the Pro Scouts. Let's see what happens. We have a winery. Okay, it's on the other side. It's fine. It's all the way in the back. That means you have to build the cistern here or here, but it's fine. We do have the Golden Gate, and we should see a, what's the word? A stable coming now. No, not a stable. No. We're a Rus. We don't need a stable. We have hunting cabins. So, any Pro Scouting? 3, 2, 1. He needs 275. There's the cell. He has enough wood. Still no Pro Scouting. There it is. It was stuck behind a scout. So he was a little bit late in queuing it up. But here's the first Limitane. Hey, look at that. He went for a barracks. Guys, has this meta gone stale? Thoughts? Anyone? Silk Road mercenaries are up, so we are going to see spear javelins. Not like we haven't seen that a lot of times in recent big tourneys. Archery range is already being set up by AKORS there. I do wonder, it's very early for the archery range. Yeah, we do see regular archers to deal with the Limitane. And I don't think he got a whole lot of deer. These scouts are moving to the left side to grab the deer here. And Pro Scouts is done now. 6 minutes in. He's a little late on that. It's fine, right? Limitane are just hanging out here. Now, what you can and should be doing as the Byzantines here is kill the deer. Just take your Limitane, kill the deer, because then you cannot shift-click them in the fog. And Archers is moving out. First set of javelins are not quite ready, and that means AKORS is going to get some deer here. So immediately his food income is going to spike. Right now we're at 550. As soon as he gets survival techniques and starts eating deer under TC instead of sheep, this is going to go up to 1,000. Limitane is here in the corner. Morsey saw in the fog that these deer are being transported away. Deers are being killed, but he's already too late. He is already too late. That is 6 deer for AKORS. 7 scouts are on the map for him. And what is Morsey's plan? He really wants to have control of this. Like, he kind of has to have some villagers out here with a cistern, with a tower, or possibly 2 towers, and just gather all of the berries there. But for now, can't afford to, because, you know, we're still on the winery. This is still the best income he has. We do see some olive groves going up, and he's going straight to castle. Here, Morzy is, and I'm expecting Morzy is, AKORS is, and I'm expecting Morzy to follow suit. 7 Leminos though. Javelins make a connection, and you do see why they're really, really nice against the archers. 4 of them will not quite one-shot. I think you need 6 should be enough if you have upgrades. And, yeah, 6 should be enough to one-shot. Still going extra archers, AKORS is. Thing is, usually you don't. This was nice to push off a few Leminos off of that deer pack, which he now completely took, so definitely was worth it. But this doesn't hurt your castle timing a whole lot, because archers cost 30 food. Like, you don't need a whole lot. Your wood income is already great because you have the wooden fortress, 20% extra income. So even if you don't have a whole lot of guys on wood, like, you're gonna be just fine. Does he have broadaxe? Does not. So no eco upgrades, just going straight to castle. Golden Gate tickets, he has 4 ready. He could be selling some food, but yeah, at this point, food is the limiting factor eventually. As long as Morzy keeps his finger on the pro scouts here, as long as he has the Leminos moving there and you can't really get to it, you don't want to be wasting food. And you also want to be producing a lot of horse archers in a second, so he's just gonna get to castle the normal way. 1 archery range set up, we have the blacksmith ready to go, but I kind of want to see 2 more archery ranges. Not gonna lie. Second set of javelins. High trade. Oh. Why? Why? You know this is here. Why not build it there? I mean, it's closer to the TC. This is outside TC range. If Morzy moves his army around, yes, it's dangerous. Just build a wall before you build it. 2 walls right there. Trade house in the back. But it's okay. It's okay. We can live with it. I am over it. I'm not disappointed. You're disappointed. Anyway, more deer right here. I still feel just kill them. Like, Morzy needs to actually have direct scout vision of this before he can pick them up, which increases the amount of micro one has to spend. Okay, castle is up. Immediately we are getting range defense. Instead, I would love to prioritize ranged attack. It's not like horse archers get a whole lot tankier against the javelins, who already do huge damage against your ranged units, against your horse archers. But if you get +1 and +2 damage, you can kill them faster, which decreases. Oh, trying to get the back tier there. But Morzy has his Leminos everywhere. Let's see what his vision is like. Yeah, he just has his units spread all around. Now, in a second, he can no longer do that, because horse archers are about to enter the field and they're about to mop up everything. But Morzy is prepared. This is also what we saw earlier in the bottom bracket. The tower now makes perfect sense, because there's about to be raiding units here, and you need to have a retreat option with arrow slits as well. Eco upgrades coming in for AKORS now while he's spamming horse archers. Triple archery ranges set up. Still neither steeled arrow nor boyer's fortitude. I would rather have those right now as my timing goes to attack, because Morzy is still not castle, right? If I want to push in right now with some horse archers, take a fight against a feudal army, I would rather have these blacksmith upgrades with the extra health and the extra damage than the eco upgrades in the long term. Archers just unfortunately walking straight into javelins, but also means you know exactly where the javelins are. And you do know that here is an outpost with arrow slits. Walls are finished. Nice timing by Morzy. Horse archers trying to get in from the side, but they just cannot. Are also being scouted out. This is AKORS vision. And we have the Golden Horn Tower ready to come in. Now, did AKORS go for a monastery? Not yet. This is the second timing that you want to be doing. First one is you want to upgrade your horse archers to the maximum amount to keep your opponent in his base and to potentially get some damage done. And as soon as you've done that, then you go for relics. Or you can do both at the same time if you fix the resources. Scout just hanging out a little too close to the sun. These guys, actually it's a really nice play by Roos. Because you get Boyar's Fortitude, and you have all of these scouts anyway, you just add them to your army. More vision, and you have a meat shield. And you also have potential burn power on the outpost, because scouts have the same burn damage than regular units. Okay, we're up to 20 horse archers, but there's 16 javs. These horse archers, they're basically just here to find some vill kills. And that's the first, that's the second. But they only find 2 here. This guy's probably not going to make it home. And this is a 5 villager arrow-slated tower. And these guys, they only have +1 range defense. They don't have extra health. 3 dead vills, 4 dead vills. 4 dead vills, decent damage found. But this is a lot of horse archers to throw away for that. It's 10 horse archers now trapped in the back of the Byzantine base. A lot of idle time still. But if they can't find damage right here, then I'm fairly sure this was not worth it. Eventually, sure, Morsey will be forced into a second town center, but that is usually the plan anyway. Oh yeah, how about relics? We do have the warrior monks going out right now. And Morsey is also grabbing relics because, you know, Grand Winery is also a monastery. Javelins do find the horse archers. And no extra damage has been found. Someone just followed and yeah, thanks for that. Welcome in. Okay, we've got this going, we've got that going. At the front, Varangians have been scouted out. I haven't talked about it yet, but Morsey actually massing Varangians. We've got Javelins and Varangian Guard. Now, Roos usually goes mass horse archer and eventually adds men-at-arms, so this would be a nice way to offset that. But right now, these Varangians don't really have a place. Like, what is the point of having them? The horse archers will eat them, and all that AKORS has to do is go straight into knights, as he is right now. Because knights, they deal well with the Javs, they deal well with the Varangians, and now Morsey is going to be phased into more MountainAle. And, you know, 23 horse archers are on the map. Second range defense coming in for AKORS. We still don't have the damage upgrade, nor do we have the Boyar's Fortitude. I hate that. Nice scouting the monk there. Morsey gets the second relic into his winery at the bottom side. By the way, decision for yourself. Pick whichever one you prefer. Winery relics give you oil. If you build a monastery, you get gold. Oh, and all of these javs all the way on their, all out there on their lonesome. I mean, sure, it's 20 javs, but what is AKORS' vision? He knows these guys are here. What is Morsey's vision? He's trying to protect the relic, trying to snipe the horse archers, which no longer here. They're going straight for the base again. See if they can actually find some damage. But this is very dangerous having them there. They're slow infantry, right? So, okay, we've got those guys moving straight in. Morsey, where's the reaction? He does know it. He's garrisoning his vills, but he is going to be losing some because he just doesn't have the garrison space. And this is now a very decent raid. Kills one, causes so much idle time, forces the entire army to retreat because all of the Javs have been out there on their lonesome. But Morsey actually manages to secure the relic, so that is still fine for him. What's the plan for AKORS behind all of this? He has now moved over yonder. Oh, is that a single horseman that just killed how many vills? Okay, just two. Just two. It's fine. It is okay, I'm gonna go with fine, right? This is quite a scary army. AKORS has pretty much stopped producing a whole lot of military. It's just going into knights, and his gold income is currently not holding up. He has 13 tickets. Oh, I don't like that one. 13 tickets in his Golden Gate. That would be so much gold that he could be getting right now if he just macroed a little bit more cleanly, just floating a lot of food. He could be pumping out so many more knights. He's also pop capped. This is hurting him so much more right now than... okay, this might actually be hurting him more, but his miss macro is hurting him so badly right now. A lot more than he can even do with all of the raids against Morzy. And these villagers, he just scouted out the army. He knows where these guys are going. Villagers are a little late to retreat though, and he's even gonna lose the horse archers for free on top. Not the greatest show, and now he also needs to abandon this gold, because if Morzy moves here, never mind, he does not go for it. He could just be moving up right there, and then the gold would also be denied. Is there a second gold for AKORS? There is not. Like, here's the more front gold, but everything is super condensed and very exposed. 13 knights now. That is a lot of knights. Still only 5 Leminos. We're getting the veteran upgrade right now, but we don't have the units on the field yet. 31 Javs, 22 Varangians. Now the Varangians, they're not horrible against knights. They will still lose, but they have extra melee armor and they have the option to berserk, and because these knights already do 24 damage, the melee armor is not actually doing a whole lot, but you can turn yourself into mini knights with extra damage. Against pure knights, this is totally worth it. Javelins need to focus out the horse archers though. Yeah, AKORS realizes he does not have the number to contest. His Byzantine army is just too big right now, and this is the luxury of playing with cavalry. You just pull back. Saint's Blessing is on. Look at those beautiful stats. 4+2, 4+3. But you still don't want to fight into this army. You just realize that they have so much more. Half your army isn't even fighting. How are we looking in the Golden Gate ticket department? Still 13 tickets. Still, if you don't see an income number right here, that means you haven't used a ticket in the last minute. And it's just not a good show. Divine Light coming in increases duration of Saint's Blessing. It's a great upgrade. But Morzy is now pretty much unleashed. Look at that farming economy under his town center. He has so much food going for him. AKORS also slowly easing into the farming transition, but finally we see the Boyar's Fortitude. Oh, yes, it's expensive, but you have a full cavalry army and your horse archers have 80 health before you get it. Like, look at that. 85, I'm sorry. And we still don't have damage upgrades. Like, these guys do 12 damage. Imagine if they were doing 14 against the Varangians here with their 5 range defense. But yeah, this is neither here nor there. Morzy should have full vision of this. Yeah, he sees them come in. Any reaction? Yeah, he does actually have this as a MountainAle tower, so AKORS can't really do a whole lot of damage here. And since Morzy knows exactly where the horse archers are, and the horse archers can't come in on their own, he's just gonna go straight towards the enemy base. AKORS going for a MountainAle now. Good reaction, but it might just be a little too late. He needs to pull back, needs to go behind his town center probably if Morzy decides to dive that. And the town center will not do a whole lot because these are Javs and Men-at-Arms and Limitonais. Nicely breaking off the charge there, but the number of Limitonais are too big to engage with the knights. Villagers have been left alone at the front side, and we even have some camels now to put the camel unease debuff out. He needs a second MountainAle ASAP. Second range defense coming in for Morzy. He is planning to dive this, doesn't want to go to Imperial or anything of the sort. There's two options, right? At this point in time. He can either play the game he's playing right now, decide, okay, I'm gonna fully invest and I'm gonna kill you. Or he can say, you know what? This is all the gold on the map. I'm gonna put a keep here. And this one is running out. And this one I will contest with my army. And then he can actually, you know, just constrict his opponent, and he doesn't even need to fight, because he can just wait outside for AKORS to come out into his fortifications. Raid attempt from AKORS at the bottom side, which I really like. It's what he needs to do. Oh, this is, by the way, this is really bad. This is horrible. He only has 2 water levels on his cisterns. Engagement at the front, but numbers are not in AKORS' favor at all. The MountainAle, though, is revealed, and Morzy doesn't want any of it. Knights doing a good job there, taking out the units that have been trying to annoy at the gold there. AKORS has pulled his entire army back, but the number's still not there. Second MountainAle. If he has 2 mangoes and they shoot at the same spot, then he's gonna be in a good spot. Hey guys! Muaces, welcome in. Also, belated congratulations on the conch. Also, why are you not playing Lel? I know you're feeling too good right now, but these guys are also conchs, you know? But yeah, we are currently watching a Byzantine player trying to bully the Rus. Nice raid here coming in the back, but these guys are already upgraded. And there's not going to be a whole lot the knights can do. 7 knights. Morzy, do we get a reaction? You should join one day. You definitely should. There is the reaction. No Akratoy activated, unfortunately, for extra armor. So he gets some damage done there, and at the same time, he's moving out at the front. Now, this is AKORS' timing. He cannot take a direct fight without the mangoes, I don't think, unless Morzy splits his army here, but nice raid still in the back. Knights are still going. Are we just going to ignore this? Sheesh. That's 17 dead vills? Guys, this looked like a really nice game for Morzy because he had full map control and AKORS were stuck in his base. But just 8 knights breaking through the side here, being ignored and just taken out up to 17 vills. Yeah, this is looking really rough. Guys, I really appreciate it. Thanks, Drunkable, but I'm streaming so little. I don't think it's warranted. Big fight at the front now. That's a lot of horse archers that finally have some damage upgrades. At least they've got Steeled Arrow. Dunkable. Whoops. Never mind. You know, reading comprehension is bad. Anyway, let's go for this. We have the double mangoes behind this. This is Morzy's time to shine. The knights, by the way, are still going. We're 21 villagers down and 22 idle. This is horrible for the Byzantine. We've got the big engagement at the front. 37 horse archers now. No Saint's Blessing. Thank whatever God for the Byzantines here. But yeah, Morzy is not happy about this. The knights are gonna be taken out. We're fighting under the MountainAle towers now, which is great for him. He should just start a step back. 2 MountainAles for him as well. Like, this is not a great fighting position for AKORS. Should really not be here. We could have some repairs going on this, but take a look at the damage that Morzy took. Knights have finally been cleaned up, but we're still only on 2 water levels. Mangoes being left alone here, being left behind. AKORS just evened up this game beautifully. This is horrible. 24-hour stream? No, you did not. You totally did not. And yeah, it's just a fact of life that I'm not very good at reading things. I'm sorry. Happens. That's why I didn't make it. That's why I didn't make it as a streamer. Okay, how's Morzy's situation now that he lost a sixth of his economy? His gold is running out. He needs to go on the big gold veins at the front now. Needs to secure that somehow. He doesn't have enough for a keep. And AKORS, he did secure both sacred sites, so these things are ticking. How is AKORS' farming transition going? He has 1,000 food per minute. His food income is better than Morzy's. It's so sad to admit as a Byzantine, but like 2 water levels, it's not enough. Why is this not connected? This makes me sad. This makes me very, very sad. I mean, even 3 is not enough. Like you should be on 4 or 5 at this point in the game. You should be on 5 if we're being realistic. Unless you really, really, really want to push out that keep immediately. Army numbers 78 to 54 right now. And we've got triple mangoes versus a 4th mango coming in. If you look at the army value though, like all of these knights and of course the javelins are not being counted correctly because they are made from oil. They're worthless. More knights in the back. These are still only arrow-slitted towers. Town center doesn't really do a whole lot against knights with +2 range defense. And there is no units here defending. Stone walls are going up. Second town center is up for Morsey. So he's doing the right things, but this is still absolutely horrible. He cannot get rid of the raids in his own base. Finally we have connected. Oh. Feels so much better. How are we looking? This is woodline is halfway done. We still have the forward woodline. He's eating the deer on the high trade house. What is going on in this game? AKORS needs to think about securing himself one of the gold veins here. He needs to be here as well. And this is bad news. This is very bad news, Bears, for AKORS. If Morsey can get this keep up, but I don't think he can. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. He doesn't know about the mangoes. Okay, keep gets cancelled. He does not destroy it. Good for him. Sheesh. Oh, hydrate. Rus needs no gold. You're partly right. He has 2 relics and he has a high trade house. Mass repair on the mangonels. But the army numbers are just so good for AKORS with all of the knights. There's no LeminosA on the map. We have 19 crossbows. But it just takes a whole lot of time to kill all of this. We're running back behind the outposts. Oh my god. Just dying quietly behind that. But yeah, AKORS can't really push. Because if he does under all of these towers, he will eventually lose his army, which are really high value. Sheesh. I'm trying. Did I say AKORS can't push? I meant it because I know this exists here. There's mango towers all over. AKORS hadn't realized how fortified Morsey's base is now with all of the raids he had earlier, and that is just... Sure, he killed a few vills there, but he just threw away his entire army. Like, everything. Everything. He's just empty. Oh, sorry. And now we have the keep. Battle of the Keeps is coming out. We have 2 mangoes still in 8 knights against 14 javs, 10 crossbows, and we have some LeminosA. Like... Who do I favor here? How fast do the LeminosA produce? 9 seconds. I think Morsey should have this. I think Morsey should be the one to get up this keep. Because the mangoes are all the way in the back. Let's see. Whoever makes more mangoes wins. Potentially. Let's see how this one turns out. Yeah, AKORS cancels his keep. And he should just put it here. Honestly, he should just move around and put it right here. Because he needs access to gold. Instead, he's putting it in front of his back gold that is about to run out. I hate it. I hate it. Sheesh. Yeah, we don't have melee upgrades for Byzantines. If you go heavily into LeminosA, which you usually do, because your opponent is playing mass knights and horse archers, which will do less damage against you, you can just flop them with LeminosA, and you're also going javs against the horse archers. You should get the melee attack. Like, knights don't care about it as much, and still AKORS has it. But yeah, if you're a small spearman and you poke people for 9 damage, you'd really love it to be 11. It's a big deal. By the way, speaking of big deals, that sounded like such a sellout transition, but no, no second farming upgrade for AKORS just yet. He does have a farm transition, but farming upgrade would be very nice. He has 800 stone left, so he can get another keep out very, very soon. But not just yet. I'd love to see a cistern here for Morzy to buff both gold incomes. And he's going into more and more barracks. And is he just gonna flood the map with MountainAle, or is he gonna go for the Varangians? I'd love to just see pure MountainAle spam, because 26 knights. Look at that army. Look at that army value. It's double. It's just double. And he does get Saint's Blessing this time around. Warrior Monks will be in the fight. So, like, sure, this is a decent Byzantine army. He has the keep, but he's just gonna get run over by Mars Knights. Camels trying to get in the back. I'd also love to see Morzy get a few more camels. He has 3 right now. He's gonna get 2 more in a second. It's not like AKORS base is very susceptible to raids. Some horsemen's attempting would be nice, and sure, this has not been stopped at all. Like, what does Morzy see? I don't think he looked at this site in the last however many minutes. One Varangian going over to decap. Scouts out to keep now. But if you're Morzy, you see this, you're fine. You're fine with this. You don't care. Like, if Morzy realizes that AKORS is still stuck in his base and he builds a keep here, he controls all the gold on the map. And now all he has to do is not die to 36 knights. Good luck. Horse archers are gonna wrap around here. Are they gonna go for a dive under the farms again? I mean, the farms are not super protected, but looks like they're instead going to... Never mind, just take out the scout and move on. Forward tower for vision. This is Morsy's vision. He sees the mango set up, sees the trap come out, so this tower is not going to be lasting too long. This is going to be decapped, and we do have AKORS just... I'm not quite sure what his plan is, if we're being honest, because... he has 0 guys on gold right now. This is the Rus gold income without any gold. Even if he were to go to Imperial right now with the Golden Gate that has 7 tickets left, he's sure he can afford 2-3 upgrades. He kind of needs to, right? If he clicks to Imperial right now and gets the elite upgrade on his knights and horse archers, there's the Spitskaya Tower. Don't like the placement. Don't like the fact that we're going Spitskaya either. Like, essentially, you need to go Imperial, get your upgrades, and then fight. This forces Morzy to fight you, though, before that happens. You know, unless he doesn't see it. If he doesn't see it, then you're fine-ish. And there's the second keep I was talking about. Morzy is gonna try to get that up. Spitskaya Tower, though, is already halfway done. This is a lot of wills building that keep. The keep's gonna be finished before Spitskaya. It's gonna be a rude awakening. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Well, AKORS sees this. He's ready for it. Why are we not trapping this keep, by the way? Spitskaya is almost done. Is done now. This thing comes fully upgraded with springled and cannon emplacement. And there is another Rus keep immediately being built on the left side, but we do have the mango emplacements here. MountainAle's taking a really nice shot straight into the back line. Morzy taking a lot of damage here, and knight numbers thinning out rapidly. 12 knights left, but there's no front line anymore. No front line for Morzy. The mango is still going strong for the Rus. And yeah, It's just mutual destruction. But if you look at the destroyed value, all of those dead knights, we literally just got to Imperial. And now we have that forced fight that I was talking about. Like, Morzi's castle. He loves this. He loves this. He got his keep up. He has full gold control. AKORS has two trebuchets to start slow sieging this, but sure. The problem here is, like, what do you do now? You don't have an army anymore. Like, look at this upgrade. Wouldn't it have been beautiful about 2 minutes ago? When you had 30 knights? Like, this is a good move here, but that was horrible. That was absolutely horrible. We have water level 5 now. We have full farms going around. Food income, how much do we have? 33 on food. That's a little too few for Byzantines. And we do see Rus stone walls coming up. You don't see that a whole lot. And I really wish we would see it less often. But like, this Vizcaya just now. Sure, you're having a really big, nasty keep that is supporting you, but your opponent has 2. Your opponent has 2. One of them has a mango emplacement. It does almost as much damage as your Vizcaya. Man, I would have thought AKORS can do this. I saw the knight numbers and I was like, sure, he's going in and he's just gonna walk over Morzi's army. Very nice horseman raids here. Just gonna dive the traps, gonna take them out. If he had more farms at home, I would say totally worth it. He only has 33 on food right now, though. Should definitely be more. It's a little bit of a miss macro, and we do have that keep down. So AKORS is still Imperial, and the only upgrade he got was Elite Knights. And the only way he can make Elite Knights is by using his tickets, of which he has currently 1. Like, he needs this gold. And we do get Knight Polexes. Man, all of these very nice upgrades for the Knights. Would have been beautiful if we had them on, 30 Knights or so. No spoilers. Shh. Keep us down. We do have AKORS getting ready to retake some gold in the middle, but there's still 4 mangoes. I'm a little... What does Morzi see of the map? Like, he doesn't really have information. He just knows that there's traps trapping him. He doesn't go for information either. Doesn't go for the second sacred site. Now he knows that there's a whole lot of knights. And what's the reaction? I do hope that the reaction is immediately... There we go. Queue up some MountainAle. Food income suddenly went a whole lot better. We've got 50 farms now for him. Yeah, full setup is now in effect. Byzantine is going into its final form. And AKORS has pretty much 1 shot left to win this game. He needs to push and kill this army now and secure himself a gold. Outpost going up. We still have some traps. 23 knights, 32 horse archers. And we do have Byzantines going Imperial Age right now. He has enough gold to click all of his upgrades immediately. How's the wood line, by the way? Still has the back wood line. Where are all the villagers? Oh, they're aging up right now. Never mind. Don't mind me. Yeah. I mean, should I be offended that Rus is just able to stay in Imperial Age and get Imperial upgrades because of this? Okay, I guess he had to actually sell some food and wood as well on the regular market. 62, 64, yep. And AKORS tried to move out. Horseman raid, though, finds the gold. And we know that we go for this gold on the right side. What is the reaction of Morzi's? Immediately he queues up the Royal Cannon. Best siege unit in the game right now, arguably. So it's just so much damage. It deals beautifully with enemy mangoes. But oh my god, look at this. No, don't look at it. It's gonna be war crimes all around. No! Oh, no, no, no. They're done. AKORS is here. They should just report. 47 elite horse archers. Gallop has been researched. We're getting the biology, which will give a whole lot of extra health to this army. And yeah, AKORS is actually back on gold. This is gonna be interesting. 95 elite army units about to push in from Morsey, though. And he has the economy behind this to just keep on making. AKORS just doesn't. AKORS does not have that. Traps, unfortunately, a little bit too far forward. But look at this army ball. Oh, we're getting ferocious speed. I wasn't expecting that, but we do have 27 Varangians. Now the problem is, if they berserk, they're really good against the knights. If they berserk, they're really bad against the horse archers. Drax, can you just report it for them so the thingy moves on? Because I don't know where Morsey went. And don't spoiler it. Thank you. Varangian to elite is coming in a second, and yeah, that's why royal cannons are pretty good. And he even gets the artillery shot. It's just beautiful. Big engagement here, and we only have 14 Leminos. I'd have loved to see Morsey just queue up like a 30 of them out of all of his barracks. Like, this is 28 Varangians, but the Varangians are just gonna melt. Like, he needs some sort of front line, and he needs to be able to afford it as well. Half the horse archers, though, they just want to watch. I don't know. I'm not king shaming or anything. It's everyone's got their thing. 5 mangoes behind this. This is so scary. Oh my god, this is so condensed. If there's one big shot in here, this game could just be over. We're still fighting under the Spiskaya. Morsey's numbers are still up there. If you look at the resources, though, AKORS is just not losing a whole lot. He lost the knight frontline, but the horse archers still. And as I said, that there's one big shot and 10 horse archers disappear. Oh, Spiskaya's half health. This royal cannon is gonna take it down very, very quickly if he cannot be pushed back. And with the mangoes here, horse archers is doing a beautiful job, but they're just not enough. 55 horse archers. We've got 20 more in queue. We cannot deal with the attack. There's no way to deal with the economy behind this. This should not be allowed. Like, Morsey should not allow these guys to be here and take any gold, because then he would not have to deal with incendiary arrows. Here comes the big dive. Numbers are good. Spiskaya Tower is still up. We're still fighting constantly under the cannon emplacements. Mangoes being taken out, but like, cannon emplacement is doing a whole lot of damage as well. 44 horse archers still. Morsey's going into hand cannoneers. Finally, his mass has been broken down a little bit, but his income is still so good. He just needs to pay attention to not trickle right now. Like, you can't really go in here, right? This is all mango emplacement. There was another mango emplacement somewhere here. I don't see it right now. You can't really dive this with the horse archers, but at the same time, AKORS has now access to gold again, which is amazing for him. And if you are Morsey, you kind of want to probably move these relics to a monastery, because you're gonna get oil anyway. You're gonna get so much oil anyway because of your farm setup. Yeah, this is trickling. This is not great. These units cost a lot of gold, and you just lost access to gold. Last big gold vein, 6,000 strong, is there, and the Rus is already taking it. Let's move a little forward. Sorry, I'm just... oh, this is dangerous. This is 3,000 oil just disappearing right in front of our eyes, and the mangoes are there too. This is a very nice dive by AKORS. Morsey was not ready for it, does not have enough setup here. But what he does have is mangoes and nest of bees right here. Is this going to be another full mutual destruction? We do have Morzy going into the horseman behind this horseman. Great choice against just the pure power of the horse archers. Are these guys fully upgraded? Need one more range defense, which would be amazing. These horse archers, they do 19 damage. And with Saint's Blessing, they'd be doing 21. We do have another Ruse keep going up. Another keep! Amazing! I wish this keep was here, though. 2,000 gold vein, or here at least, 6,000 gold vein. Like, it's all about the gold right now, right? And eventually, once the gold has been depleted, it's gonna be about the wood. And once the gold has been depleted, who actually wins? Because we've got Byzantines who will just make gold units with oil. And we've got Ruse who will just get gold from rubbing a few trees with their cabins. I mean, your guess is as good as mine. I'd give the favor to Byzantines, but we'll see how that one works out. Mostly because, you know, mass siege. We have a big ball of horse boys coming in now, and horse archers don't really want to be dealing with that. But yeah, isn't it beautiful? Just 60 horse archers, 2 times speed. Let's go. Yeah, I'm just speeding up because, you know, the bracket is waiting for these guys to finish. They already finished. We know that, and I don't want anyone to come in here and spoil it while we wait for anyone to make a move. Like, the thing is, look at Morzy's income. He has 2,500 food per minute. Woodlines are still somewhat okay for him. He has so many stables set up. By the way, I'd love to see a cistern in between those. So he can just YOLO dive this. He can just YOLO dive in and go for the economy. Kind of like what AKORS is doing right now. We have a lot of mango emplacements, but these are now full Imperial units, 156 fully upgraded. And I say fully, they're still missing 1 range defense and 1 range attack. But this is a lot of damage. Look at the numbers here. 92 villager kills. We've got 70 eco numbers for Morzy. But he's Byzantine, so he's just going to fill that up with free units, all units, and just in general, a whole lot of army supply. And he only has 1 royal cannon. That's the issue. If he had like 3, 4 like he used to have earlier, I think he can potentially just death push this. But right now, I'm kind of worried for him, because that was a lot of damage. Needs to pay attention. Royal Cannon, he does not have siege work. He does not have the extra range defense against free bombard for free. He does not have the extra range defense against the archer fire. So he's gonna, if these horse archers decide to right click one of his siege units, they're just gonna fall over. Where are the cisterns though? He does have cisterns. They are alive. See, level 5. Big engagement. Come on, A move, A move, A move, A move. I know we want to kill the bombard, but we're right here. We could be poking horse archers point blank with spears. That would do a lot of damage too. We look at the total population. Morzy's down to 110 now. The writing's on the wall. The horse archers are still in the back, and we don't have the food income anymore. They don't have the oil income anymore to do anything. These raids pretty much cost him the game. And we have full villagers here in front. They're gonna go to burn this, but we're under Speskaya Tower, and there's happens to be 30 horse archers next to it. If you look at this number here going up, man, I feel like Morzy could have had this. I mean, it was kind of evenish for most of the game, but Morzy having full middle control, and then AKORS actually putting up the Speskaya right there and losing the fight behind it. And Morzy lost to raids. Honestly, if Morzy walls off, this doesn't happen. Like, look at these raids. It's yeah. But yeah, good play. Love it. Guys, that's why you cause chaos. That's why you go into your opponent's base and annoy them to death. You know what? Oh, we're not in Lakeside anymore. We are in Regions. My bad. But yay. That was a AKORS win. Good jobs. Hey, Freddy. What do you mean? Where's your China flag? Did you make the China flag? Beautiful. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Image. Sorry. Let's call it Freddy. Let's see if I can find your China flag, okay? Don't be upset. We're gonna get there. Where is it? Where is it? There's my ugly sheep. Do I not have the China flag? I should have. I thought I had the picture somewhere. I mean, I have all of them. Look, there it is. Crackety here with his love for China. It's a rare collector's item, as he says. We're gonna be doing a bidding for those actually on the next LAN event. Just roll with it here, right? Actually, that would have been so fun to like just do an auction on these and put the money into the prize pool. That would have been really, really funny. Anyway, let's go find us another game. You see nothing. This was never here. We are in round 4. That should be Highview, I believe. So yeah. It is, once again, Make a Wish. Do you guys want to see top bracket or bottom bracket? You know what? You know what I forgot in my recap that I posted? I forgot to post there that next time we are going to enforce bracket limits, even though we're gonna hurt our own ticket sales with it. Because, yeah, you know, boy playing in LAL. Sure, I mean, you know what? Boy sucks, but if the people don't know that and they just let him play Zushi in China, I can't help it. So yeah, Make a Wish. Anyone top bracket or bottom bracket? We have one bottom. All right. Bottom it is. I'm not gonna judge you for being a bottom. It's fine. Which game are we going for? Actually, what's the standings? MountainAle is gonna... Yes, I do not want to answer that live on stream. Thank you very much, but maybe you should have stayed with us over at the other hotel, then you would know. Okay, we're likely not gonna see Ryesh again. I have not casted a game of his today. So, Ryesh versus Klembo. Hey, Drax, I'll have to say, Freddy painted this himself. If he wants to auction it for 9K, he can. This is his art. Who took that, by the way? Did you take it home with you? Because I don't think so. I have 9K you're not aware of, but I'm not, you know, that's mine. Yeah, and where's the Warhammer stream? You were supposed to stream for us painting. Anyway, I'm going to see if I can find us this game. There is MountainAle versus Idle Villagers. Alexis versus AKORS, but we had both of them. There's J-Hill versus DumBirb. Alexa, nobody called your name. Piss off. Well, this is awkward. Let's try one more time. Reload this once, reload this twice. apply this filter. We only have those two. We have that one. So the other ones either have not started yet, or they're not observable. Both is wait, what was the guy's name exactly? Raishi? Does he use the numbers? They use the number 6833. Let's be my friend. Everyone's just hiding their match history. I don't know why, but people just... You just tilt your webcam down? Match invite from Nomad? Nope. Sorry, Nomad. Not right now. I don't have any of these guys on the friends list. I am sorry. So instead, we're just gonna pick one of the games that is available. Sorry. We've got Sui, but they're not from Lel. This is pretty much the only bottom bracket game that I see. So it's gonna be MountainAle versus Idle Villager. MountainAle versus Idle Villager it is. Righto. Let's quickly update the backend. We're going to Hill and Dale. No, not Hill and Dale. We're going to Highview, which used to be Roos Galore. We're going MountainAle, who is playing such and such, and we are going... Jeez, why is my memory so bad today? Idle Villager, who is playing the HRE. There we go. Let's reset that score. And let's hop into this game. That is totally not prepared or anything. Sorry, Freddy, I know you are envisioning a higher standard. Now, quick shout out. I advocated for using Pigeon View because it's a better high view. But here we are with high view, with sacred sites in the corners and with trade posts in the corners. Let's hope we're not gonna see them come into effect. We have the double hunting cabin start for MountainAle. A little bit further away for the second cabin there. It's fine, I guess, but you still want to be moving out a sheep. This one also should be moving out a sheep, so these guys don't have to walk all the way back. And do we have another scout queued? We do not just yet, but he also doesn't have the food. Needs to drop off once. Come on, 5 more. Second scout? Maybe? Maybe not? There we go. Second scout is in effect. So classic Roos play. This guy though, unfortunately, was a little idle while all of that happened. So that's just a little bit less sheep that you get. I just don't like high view. Look. You don't having the trade posts in the corners behind your base, it's just bad. It's just bad design. And having the sacred sites tilted towards one side, I'm also not happy with. I'm sorry, I just don't like it. But yeah, anyway, we've got HRE versus Roos. What do you expect? We just saw several Roos games. You know, it's pretty popular right now. Third scout. Anyone has any guesses what that means? Come on, don't be shy, I'll wait. So yeah, moving on. There's one deer pack, second deer pack, and this one is actually fairly secure for Idleville. If he were to go for barracks, as he should, and he actually manages to push these in. I mean, we are in bottom bracket right here, so keep that in mind. Don't expect too much, but these deer are in a distance where you could push them under your town center with like 3 spearmen or so, and actually not have to worry about at least 7 of the deer. And yeah, he needs to fight for those, and he's likely not gonna be able to fight for these, because they're so close to the Roos base and also behind the wood lines back there. Wait, could be pro scouts? Are you sure? Well, we'll find out in a second. MountainAle about to click up. There's a golden gate, as expected. On the other side, we have a mine work. Now, does anyone remember what Beastie said in the cast about who mine work is good against? Because I don't actually do, but I'll say this. You want to go into spears anyway. You likely want to go into some horsemen as well to get more map control. And you want to be pro scouting yourself. So, you know, I don't hate the mine work. It just means that you have to make some extra pellets. Hey, speaking of, look at that. Where's the other guy? Old man? Yeah, old man is just hanging out in between that. You kind of want to pay attention that you are not inspiring the villagers building. But at the same time, like, yeah, it's already moved over. It is fine. And Golden Gate with 5 about to finish up. Lumber camp's coming up. I mean, I kind of already want to speed up the game again because, like, look guys, we're in bottom bracket. These are not like super high level players. Okay, they're Diamond 1. Or were they? Who was I looking at that was Diamond 1? Like, they're Diamond 1 at most. And it's still everyone's playing Pro Scouts. Patch can't come soon enough. Patch can't come soon enough. Hey, look at that. We have immediate all pikes. Now, as far as timings go, I don't like this. Because you should be pushing out spears instead. This is just giving your Rus opponent the time to actually pro scout something. Like, we see the stable come out. This is I hate to say it, this is likely pro scouts. It's 275 he needs for the upgrade to be started. And he just realized he's floating a lot of wood. Cancelled a few more because he also needs 100 wood to queue pro scouts. Is he gonna pro scout? This is the moment of truth. He's not. He's not doing it. Is he the paragon we've all waited for? Anyway, this is Idle Villager's vision right now. He does not know that there's a Rus scout sitting here. He does know that the deer pack is right here. But yeah, second deer pack he also doesn't know about. Like, basically, the way HRE has to play this in general is you scout where your deer packs are, you immediately go for a Rex, and then you can actually deal with that. Horseman is coming out. This guy does 11 damage with the all pikes upgrade, and we also have scouts here that do decent damage, but like, look at that. There's 5 scouts here already moving. There's 3 more scouts on the other side of the map. By the way, you should, yeah, he's also pro scouting his own deer. What you basically should be doing is, yes, you should be going for your opponent's deer, but at the same time, you should also, with a fewer number of scouts, start pro scouting your own, because it will increase your food income so much that it's totally worth it. Even if it means you're not gonna steal as many immediately. How to deal with the horsemen? So, I mean, you can ignore them. It's not great, but this is better. So yeah, just move away. Horsemen don't have any vision here. They need this scout. Now they're gonna go. They take out 2 scouts here, I think. One right there and one here. But at the same time, yeah, 130 destroyed value. At the same time, we are now in the Rus base. And MountainAle pretty much only has to queue a knight, and this is already stopped. Or he goes for his own barracks. Okay, he's going full horseman with the all pikes. And as far as his resources go, he did go for the second prelate, so this is very nice, inspiring that. I kind of wish he would wall this. Like, if you put a small wall here and just go for the deer instead of the berries. Like, you could also go for a small wall here, and then your opponent has to funnel through your TC or go all the way around to deal with you. And you also protect your deer. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. First archery range is coming up. Big surprise. And Golden Gate, 2 tickets. MountainAle is going to go straight towards Castle Age, while he also makes a horseman and a knight to deal with the HRE. Let's call it menace. I do like the way Idle Villager is playing this right now, right? Double archery range is coming out, and he does have double stable. More farms, though, is slowing him down a lot. And as I say that, he cancels them. Like, dude, there's a deer pack right here. And he still has sheep. So he's going straight for castle, which is a good play. Where is he going? He's going for the other berries. What? Why does he hate deer so much? Yeah, sorry, I'm just salty because, you know, the deer are just such a better food income, which is why Pro Scouts is even more busted than it already is. By the way, all pikes 9+3 with the extra minework upgrade for the +1 that he got right there against the regular horseman, which is 9 and, you know, 19 for the knight. Second knight is on the way now. As soon as MountainAle has that out, Idle Villager has to go for more units. I'm still surprised I don't see a single barracks. Fine. Okay. Don't mind me. Just talking here. Just talking here. But yeah, Ragnitz Cathedral is coming out. Timing is decent, 9:40-ish. MountainAle is a little late on his H-up. And how many scouts are we left? We're 6 scouts left. There are some deer carcasses on the map. We're going for another round of Grand Theft Venison. High Trade Out is coming out. Where did he put it? Yeah, front side, right between those 2 tree lines. Now, this is a dangerous position, but you kind of just want to wall it off. But for now, the Ragnitz with 7 is coming up. Where are our relics? Got 1 here on the left side, 1 other to the left, and we've got 2 over yonder. The real question is, does Idle Villager know where they are? Yes, 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 yes. That's 3 in the back that he could be going for. And there's another one right here. It's 4. I don't see the 5th relic. Am I blind? Someone help me out here? No, not here, not there, not anywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does Highview only have 4 relics? Have I not casted this map for so long that I've forgotten? Anyway, Ragnitz is up. Idle Villager, Prelate is at home, Prelate is at home, Prelate is at home. See, the nice thing about minework is you have so many Prelates that if you still have a decent timing behind it, and you're going to be castled before your opponent, you can already have, like Delhi, you have a prelate out on every single relic and immediately pick them up. Like, MountainAle would have not been ready for that. He's going into horse archers now. He has 3 fighting units on the field. These relics could be on the way to the HRE base right now. Instead, we're pretty delayed and MountainAle has a chance to contest it. So, let's see. What is MountainAle's vision like? Just has a few scouts here coming back. Does he even know about the relics? Knows about this one. Does not know about that one. He knows about this one. That is just disappeared from the map. And never mind. We have some fighting units here. If we don't lead these guys all the way over here, then the prelate should be able to make it back, but looks like we're going to be leading them just right there. No scout, though. So these guys are super blind. Yep, just nothing. Just nothing. Horsemen are there, taking out their counterpart, and the horse archers also not going to be happy with this, but what are you guys doing? Guess just providing vision. So, let's recap. MountainAle, his Pro Scouts definitely paid off. He got all, let's be real, he got all of the deer packs on the map. This is an insane amount of food. And Idle Villager, he is currently grabbing his 3rd relic, and a 4th is also on the way, which is all the relics I can see, honestly. So, I don't know. Oh, and the Warrior Monk is just too late. Did they get a... No, they did not get a waypoint back, so they were just queued over here, and now they're just gonna be sitting here for the rest of the game. We'll find out if he realizes. But yeah, 4 relic Ragnitz, scary stuff. Thing is, if you look at the food income, it's still twice that of the HRE. You're talking about HRE Fast Imperial, right? Look at MountainAle's resources right now, just because he's Rus. Like, look at this high trade house, 180 rare resources per minute. And next to the hunting cabin, 24. Where's the other hunting cabin? That's another 22. He could be pumping out some more hunting cabins just for the fun of it. Like, Rus's economy is still insane, even if HRE got 4 relic regnits. But what's the plan here? MountainAle has a lot of resources. He's not using them though. Catches out the prelate, and he has a warrior monk here. Oh, unfortunate. It's only 3 relic regnits right now, but Idle Villager, he does have the minework upgrade. He's just gonna YOLO dive this. Wololo coming out. Whoa, oh god! That wasn't close. That was not close. It was super close, guys. It was very close. Never mind. Prelate is here. It's gonna be 4 relics after all. Sheesh! That was a little too close for comfort, I'll say. Even with the upgraded horsemen, even with the... These are veteran. No, these are feudal. I was gonna say, why does it take so long to kill that warrior monk? These are feudal units. That's a lot of idle time we're forcing out, but we're also, you know, diving a Castle Age Rus base. I don't know about that one. Spearmen are veterans though, and we have some crossbows behind it, so at least we can't really be doven back. How do you unpeel your pants? You know, Draxus might have a good idea for you. Honestly, I'm fresh out. I'm sorry. Oh, look at that. Honestly, don't look at it. I hate it. But, ugh. Well, anyway, Idle Villager knows how to play HRE. We are going to have relic up Springle Towers in our everywhere. Yay! Such fun! And MountainAle is still sitting on so many resources. We're getting the knight upgrade now, but he only has the 1 knight. Like, what is the plan here? Like, MountainAle... He's just sitting there while Idle Villager is spending all of his resources. Archer upgrade coming in right now. He has fortified his base. I'd really still love to see a small wall here, just so you cannot be like... With the Springle Towers that you're gonna be setting up, let's be real here, in a second. You're still gonna be fine, but... Yeah, I still have a small wall, just some extra vision. Just increase the vision on the map, maybe get some towers in front, just so you can look into the stealth forest, see what's going on. This is Idle Villager's vision because, you know, he has all the towers and he has relic vision as well. Sight range increased by 20%. This is MountainAle's vision. He's gonna find some vills back here, but this is only a scout. This is a Springle Tower, so nothing he can do there. Massing up in the stealth forest though. And now we're gonna reinforce everything. I do like that we did not forget devoutness, because a lot of lower level players I see forget this. Devoutness, just 10% extra Gava rate on your Inspire. It's a huge deal. This is the first time we see extra barracks being made, and we do see the masked crossbows and spears right here. So what's the reaction to that? I mean, mass horse archers would be a perfectly fine addition to that, but the archers coming out, honestly, right now if you're Roost, you can just go pure horse archers and be fine. Or you go Imperial, as MountainAle is finally doing. How are we looking, by the way? We've got 4 of those. Hey Pat, how you doing? Got 4 tickets. He can go to Imp right now. There is the High Armory. So this is somewhat fine. You save yourself a little bit of walking time. There's a tower here. You have a little bit of vision. You have an army. Still a little bit spicy, you know, with the stealth forest right there. And you know that HRE does have 4 relics. And you did see extra production being put up, and you don't see them being Imperial just yet, which you'd usually expect with that setup. Like, building it here in front It's not quite kill Yardy levels, but it's a little scary. It's a little scary without vision. As long as you don't know where your opponent's army is, it's a little scary to build your landmark in front. Anyway, Imperial is about to hit. What is idle villagers? We're going into knights now. We're going into a little bit of everything. And we're just getting all of the eco upgrades as well. I mean, his base is pretty much unassailable right now. So what's the plan? What is the plan? He's doing all of this at the cost of, you know, not having Swabia early. And at the same time, he's also not pushing, right? He's just getting upgrades and building fortifications. He's pretty much turtling without the added benefit of having the better eco through Swabia. And that gives MountainAle a window to push. He's moving out right now. Knows that the elite upgrades are about a minute out the second you hit that Imperial Age. So what's the plan? We see Ramtech coming in. But it's not enough, right? Like, MountainAle just needs to pump out some Imperial units right now. He also has the cheaper siege. Look at that. 320, 160. With the high armory right there, it provides 20% decreased cost to the siege workshops around. And Streltsies are coming out. Now, Streltsy, they're not going to be amazing against the archers. They're going to be amazing against everything else. Like, even horsemen, it should be the natural counter. Like, Streltsy have 60 melee damage. Sure, they're gonna both gonna be taking a lot of damage, but if you have enough Streltsy, there's like, there are only 8 horsemen here, right? Oh, what is the vision like? He sees the HRE army, but he doesn't pay attention. Does not pay attention. Now he's gonna be moving back. Line formation bites him in the butt right there as the units try to move out just a little bit. Never mind, it wasn't even line formation. They were just being dumb. So he knows exactly where Idle Villager's army is. That's nice. Full wall on the side. I approve, because you know you want to have information of where your opponent is going. And this tower is not upgraded. Double ram coming in here with the full HRE army. Idle Villager is going for the full Castle Age push. MountainAle coming in from the side. I don't know about this. He does have 6 Streltsy there with the reinforcements coming on. But honestly, I feel like if he just fights here under his tower, he's in a better position. And now he's gonna be getting punished for that right there. He doesn't have a front line, so to speak. He only has like the one knight. Horse archers are not a good front line, even if they're elite. And Idle Villager's army is just burning through all of this. Yeah, this was just an overextension. The siege is now out, but where's the front line? There's 8 men at arms. There's some horsemen, some knights. This siege is fully exposed. Look at the Streltsy. They're just needing to kite back here. Yeah, it's not great. This is gonna be taking some damage on the Rus side. That's 8 villagers that should be dead right there if these guys realize what's going on. And now they, dudes, there's 15 villagers here, and you move faster because you're HRE. Come on, we just won this fight. We need to do some damage. Speaking of, look at the macro behind all of this. That's a lot of resources floating. These guys are focusing very much on the fight and not so much on producing more units behind it or fixing their economy. This is a lot of idle time. Like, just need to move them over here. Second TC, by the way, up for MountainAle. I haven't talked about that yet, but you could see it in the numbers. He's slowly pulling away, and we only have 4 villager kills still on the side of the HRE because, you know, all of these vills were super exposed and they could just walk away. We're going full Streltsy horsemen now. It's a great combination because you don't have the economy in general to go for horsemen and knights. Horsemen, great value for their money in Imperial Age, especially if you get biology behind it. They just have so much health. They're a great front line. And the Streltsy just kill everything else. But yeah, let's see if Idle Villager can actually find some damage. There's finally a horseman starting to kill vills. But it's going to be dealt with in a second. The siege workshops being exposed at the front is a little bit of a pain now for MountainAle. But Yeah, 16 Streltsy. Idle Villager does have the economy behind this to just go Imperial, if he so wants to. What's the situation? He has 30 on food. He should make some more farms, but still. Do have the big engagement now, and the Streltsy just deleting the HRE frontline completely. We've got the archers and crossbows now finally target firing some Streltsy, but the horsemen also coming in, and yeah, there's no HRE frontline anymore. 15 Streltsy are just going to mow through this army. Great, everything's dead. But yeah, look at Idle Villager's resources. He's still 4 Relic Regnits. He's fine. He only killed 5 Vils. So the fact that he is now 30 Vils down because a second TC for Roos is up is a lot more significant than anything that happened elsewhere. Palace of Swabia? Yes, come on, you need the Swabia. Where is it? Coming up right there on the gold. Idle Villager's base still full of towers. Are all of these upgraded? Fully upgraded, fully upgraded, not upgraded, fully upgraded, not upgraded. The relics are still not in the towers. They should be. But other than that, like, this is not a nice base to push. You do not want to have to push into this. Yeah, 21 Streltsy doesn't really mean a whole lot right now. It means that Idle Villager cannot push out. He's pretty much stuck in his base unless he goes for horseman raids. But other than that, like, he cannot take a direct fight. Swabia is being scouted out, and we do see the army here moving straight towards it. There is a Springle Tower here that's going to be scouting everything. But yeah, MountainAle is in a great spot right now, even against 4 Relic Regnits. I kind of wish he would spread more hunting cabins. I already said that, right? Just more passive income, just more gold. We also want a forward keep, either on the Sacreds or controlling the big golds. Like, you just basically just want to deny HRE all of the other resources on the map. They're still going to be somewhat fine with Regnits, because, you know, it's almost 500 resources per minute, and now he's going to get Tithe Barns, which should be pretty much your first upgrade in Imperial Age. If you have 4 relics. Hello? Hello? Please? Please get Tithe Barns. It's amazing. Okay, we're not getting Tithe Barns. Maybe later. Yeah, it's just getting more tower upgrades. I hate it. But he's preparing for the big defense. If you're doing that, just, you know, use the relics as well. Swabia is now in effect. We have 7 seconds per villager popping out. So he's going to be evening out this villager count very, very soon. Also, if you look at the income right now, 1,400 against 17,000 versus 12, 7 versus 9. So yeah, Roos is just ahead. They're just ahead, and we do have the biology coming in. The only issue that MountainAle right now has, and even though he went high armor, he doesn't have a single siege unit to deal with the towers. If he had 2 bombards here, I'd say he could just end the game, but he doesn't. Another outpost, and another outpost, and another. Amazing, huge. So, I'll say this. If MountainAle realizes, look, there's 2 bombards in queue. If MountainAle realized the way Idle Villager wants to play this, he could have either gone for a Castle Age push with Trebs, or, you know, for that Imperial. I think the Imperial play was good. Even though he was floating a little bit, was a little bit late on most of the things. It's fine, like, we're in bottom bracket, fine, right? I think the Imperial play was good. This defense was reasonable. It's more like Idle Villager didn't know how to do damage. Like, he just killed the army and then he stood there and waited. And now he's in a great spot. Like, MountainAle is in a really good spot because with the siege, if MountainAle just slow pushes this, he can get rid of this. And Idle Villager just invested so much into all of these towers. Like, it's not worth it. Like, you have no map control. Like, where's your gold? You have these 2 golds. If MountainAle pushes from the top, then yeah, Idle Villager has no gold income except for the relics, which are reasonable, are decent, but still. How's the vision? We have no vision at all, but we do have double bombards. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 towers. If they had a relic, that's 5 towers. That guy has a relic. Numbers looking good for HRE, but there's 29 Streltsy here. And there is no siege for idle villagers. So these Streltsy will just delete everything that walks up to them. If these bombards maybe please shoot the towers, because eventually the sprinkled emplacements will kill things. Static deployment is up, so these guys have 30% extra attack speed. They're just gonna mow down everything here, but eventually they're all gonna die because the towers are up. Idle Villager also has 9 hand cannoneers now. Numbers are gonna fall because Streltsy are just strictly better, but like the reinforcements are right here. We're fighting under all of these sprinkles. Yeah, numbers are just dead. Elite Spearmen also coming in. We've got Mass Spears and Archers, which is the sensible choice. I like it. These are also the better Spearmen. You know, we have one Bloomery. But other than that, we don't have the damage upgrades, which you should probably get, honestly. Because if you're going into Mass Spears, Spears don't have a whole lot of damage. Where's a Spear? Come on, can I not click on a Spearman? I already pointed it out. You only have 14 damage right here, so it's a big deal if you get +2 on top of that. Okay, we're still going into Streltsy and Horsemen this time around. Now that we know that there's Mass Archers and Mass Spears, if we have 2 Mangoes or like a few Sprinkles, we'd be in a much better spot. And this time also maybe not fight under 5 Sprinkle Towers. Numbers are very good for the HRE right now. Let's see. MountainAle has so many resources. I wish he would use them. How much production buildings does he have? We have 9 archery ranges, so we've got 9 Streltsy coming out. We have 13 stables. So eventually he'll be able to deal with this, but right now he is the one with the smaller army. The reinforcements for idle villagers are also not here. And Streltsy, look at the knights just disappearing. These are the Chat Knights with the Minework upgrade. They have 10 range defense, but the Streltsy don't care. Streltsy just say, whoop, nope. And as long as these archers are not target firing the Streltsy, the horsemen just moving in and out and just tanking the archer fire. Great job there. Love it. And once again, we have the counter wipe. Just Streltsy being the better backline and Horseman just being a great front line there. Doesn't even need to directly engage. I do like that Idle Villager was going for the Sacred Signs behind this. I kind of wish MountainAle would do the same. I also kind of wish that MountainAle would be bringing 1-2 warrior monks with his army just to buff up his horsemen with even more armor. What I don't like is this. To translate Draxus's frustration, basically, he put himself in a lot of monetary danger and debt for the last one. So if we don't find a sponsor, we're kind of ducked. But if we do find a sponsor, maybe it's gonna happen. And the garrison might actually be a good jumping pedestal for that. It's King Smurf! The king has returned! How you doing, friend? How's the kid? Yeah, like MountainAle should not allow this. Like where? So basically, you have to ask yourself, this is your vision. Where do you attack the HRE base? You know they have relics, so you can't do anything about that. You know they have a full farming economy under a bazillion towers. Can't really do anything about that. So find the wood and find the outer gold, because relics are not enough. We also have a lot of stone ready to go. And the third option you have is basically you fortify the sacred sites, which you're already doing here. This I like. Should also have that. Where's the other big gold? Am I blind? Is it just... No, wait. There. Sheesh. That was a long load. Anyway, Idle Villager also... How much stone is he getting? Looks like that is Tithe Barns, possibly. Let's hope it is Tithe Barns. I really wish I had set a monastery key. It's not Tithe Barns. Oh, this is LAL. Yes, this is LAL bottom bracket. So yeah, Idle Villager has super exposed vills over here, but we have a big engagement in the middle. Army numbers definitely in HRE's favor, but as I said like a million times already, Streltsy are pretty good at what they do. Still, we don't have a Bombard or Springles, even though we have the cheaper Siege, and we're face tanking the full army of the HRE. Streltsy, they don't necessarily want to kite, because then you lose the static deployment buff for 30% attack speed. And yeah, the numbers, as long as the horsemen were not tanking, so the Streltsy just get wiped. Yeah, I mean, not a whole lot to say about that. Your front line needs to tank for your Streltsy. You're right, I should hydrate. Thank you very much. Thanks. MountainAle has so many resources. We're going for triple bombards. Now, the bombards are nice as counter siege. They're also really good to push the base. But right now, we need to deal with the army. How are we doing that? I mean, numbers are in the favor now. We're going archers. Mass men-at-arms? Mass knights? I don't see this archer play. Look, Mr. Smurf, I hate to break it to you, but people have actually become a lot better. Like, you see people in bottom bracket actually having decent macro these days. Like people in low platinum or even high gold have decent macro, make the right units. The only things that they don't make is good decisions with their army. Like, they move out and just get wiped because they cannot judge the situation. Oh, look at that. More towers. Lovely. Hey, Sorrow. This is MountainAle's vision. This is oh, never mind. Wrong button. There we go. This is Idle Villagers. So, ships in the night. They had no idea that the other army was there. Just walking straight into each other. But this keep is very nice by MountainAle. Securing himself the gold vein. And he knows about these vills. Like, go kill them! Sorry, I'm not actually advocating for murdering people, but now he's gonna kill them. And Idle Villager, we did start trading on the other side, and Idle Villager sees the army, sees the tower, knows, well, damn it, that's not great. The keep is also revealed, and what is the play here for our HRE player? It is immediately going into Culverins. Hand cannons, mass men-at-arms. And if I look at the army right now, definitely favoring HRE now. Like, hand cannons and 36 men-at-arms with the Culves, they're gonna do just fine. MountainAle getting the silk bowstrings here. I mean, he's gonna have full upgraded archers. That's great and all, but we're fighting into men-at-arms. This take a side, by the way, still has not been capped. We're 36 minutes in. I guess this could have been like 3,000 gold at this point in time. MountainAle's entire army is in the corner over here. Also, numbers just not stacking up great for the Rus. I do like the keeps. They're great. They're controlling the central resources, but yeah, this is looking real scary, and we do have the Minework Knights moving straight towards the enemy base. Let's see where they're actually going. They are going straight towards this gold. Just guessing that MountainAle will be there. Good guess. That is what you should be doing, and you know, you don't know about the keep, but the Minework Knights are not gonna care about the keep because they have 10 range defense. Even Serpentine Powder coming in. 13 hand cannoneers now. This is a really scary HRE army. Both players have now the pop cap. Let's see who takes this fight. In my books, it's definitely HRE. No questions asked. I mean, if you look at the army value, also much better for HRE, though. It's mostly these guys that are not completely ignored. MountainAle knows this is going on, but he's also pretty concerned with this fight at the front there. Men-at-arm numbers are still great. There is no answer to those. There's just 3 Streltsy, 15 more just got queued up. But yeah, look at that. We're just gonna walk in. These no, that's a Streltsy. Wow, I just happened to click on the damn Streltsy. There are 2 guys in there. These guys do 12 damage, but how much defense does a Man-at-Arm have? He has 9 range defense there. So they do 3 damage per shot. It's just sad. It's just really, really sad. Reinforcements are good for MountainAle, but all that's left here is pretty much just the archers, and Idle Villagers just pushing in. We have front side production, which I really, really like for MountainAle, because his reinforcements will just be that much faster there. But look at the right side. These guys still all idle. The knights slowly, ever so slowly getting taken out. It's just gonna take so much time. You'd think that, right? By the way, we didn't have elite army tactics for Idle Villager. I just kind of want to shake the guy. He's going full men-at-arms, full spears. He has 4 relics in the Arachnids. He doesn't have his university upgrades for his mass men-at-arms strat. Oh, keep is going up. Does Idle Villager see this? He totally does. This Calvarian about to be taken out, but you could... No, never mind. It has too much health now. You could have taken that out in one fell shot. Now he's trying for it, but it's too late. More Calvarians need to be pulled back here because the reinforcements for the Rus are arriving in the back. But what do we have going on? It's just a big meat grinder. Big old meat grinder right there. How are we looking for reinforcements? It is 2 stables for the HRE that have currently all of the knights and horsemen queued. We have only 9 barracks. We have only 7 archery ranges that are completely idle. And MountainAle, 12 stables, 19 archery ranges. Yeah, guys, Rus is gonna win. Rus is gonna win because Idle Villager doesn't have production. And the only issue for MountainAle right now is the fact that Idle Villager has a lot of time to rebuild production, because look at how many towers he built and they are all upgraded. Bombards are coming in, but, you know, it's gonna take a while. I kind of wish we had the sacred sites kept. And I also kind of wish we had half-map walls at this point for the Rus, just so the sacred sites can tick. But let's fast forward this a little bit, because honestly, I mean, you see the banks both players have, right? But Idle Villager doesn't have gold really anymore. This is about to run out. Rus has the full control of all the big gold veins left on the map. The only issue is there's a billion towers. Mass Springles, by the way, now. Let's see how these guys do. Take a look at the health of these Streltsy. When the Springles shoot in there. Bombards should be shooting at those Springles. Unfortunately, they are not. But yeah, Streltsy still pretty good unit. Yeah, you see it. Idle Villager is out. He dies to a lack of production. If he had just invested half the wood he made into towers into just a few extra production buildings, he might have walked away with that win. Whew, that was long. But yeah. Sheesh. MountainAle takes it. Another Rus win. Rus is pretty good, guys. I mean, HRE is too, so. It's just the fact that MountainAle got all the deer on the map. So that's a really nice setup for him, which could also like already enable you to kill your opponent. But instead, Idleville got 4 relics. In the end, it didn't even matter. Anyway, I think, you know, I have my chili sitting right here and staring at me for the last 2.5 hours. So I'm gonna go on a quick 5-minute break or so, and then I'll cast the semifinals, and then maybe I'll call it a day, because my voice feels rough. Guys, be civil. Be nice to each other. So yeah, I'm gonna just go on the be right back screen because you watching me eat is weird. So yeah, see you in a bit. Wow, that chili is pretty spicy. Totally not sweating or anything. Right. Instead of checking the brackets, as I would usually do, because people are just not making their games observable these days, we're just gonna check the observe list and pick a game from there. Oh, never mind. Don't watch my... Well, anyway, awkward, but where is my bracket? Hello? What the fuck? Any brackets? Where's the damn bracket? There we go. That was a quick confusion. Okay. Let's check our observe tab. Now, for those wondering, top 4 of the Swiss phase move on to the finals round, which is a best of 1 semifinals on Dry Arabia. And after that, it is going to be a best of 3 final, which has a map draft. So you can basically ban out 2 of the maps that we are running. And you have to play the other 3, assuming you go all 3 games. So there is 1 semifinals, Alexis versus DumBirb. It's another Rus game. Why? Guys, stop, please. We're already dead. We have another Japanese versus Zushi. They're playing Arabia. Do we want to see Japanese get slaughtered on a land map against Zushi? And other than that, we don't really have a game. Like those are our options. So, Abbasid versus Rus. Or we've got Jahil versus AKORS. Any wishes? Okay, so many wishes. Fine. If you guys are not going to say anything, I guess we're going to watch... even if I haven't watched Jahil today, I guess we're going to watch Japanese fight it out against Suzushi, because I find that the more interesting matchup. Or do I? I don't want to watch another Rus game. It's too many. I think every single game we've casted today was Rus. Except for the one on Lakeside. I'm sorry. You're right. Right. It is going to be Jahil as Japan versus AKORS. So let's do this. Jahil playing in Japanese versus AKORS, and he is playing Zushi. Righto. I know who I'm favoring deep down. Because, I mean, okay, hear me out here. Japan got a lot of buffs on land. They needed those buffs. They're not enough. Objectively. And Zushi is currently one of the strongest civs because of Pro Scouts. So let's see how these guys play it. And let's see if Jahil can make this work. Right? Right? We are in the first semifinals of the top bracket right here. Watching good old Jahil in the red. Playing Japan. Playing uphill against AKORS on the other side. Playing the Zushi in the blue. And we see pretty similar scouting routes for them, both going for the opponent's side. Though, oh yeah, and they're both now going away instead of going behind the enemy base. So usually when you go aggressive like that, you kind of want to grab the sheep that spawn around your opponent's base. But instead they're both going defensively, which, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Honestly, as I'll say this, as someone who's rooting for the underdog, I kind of also hope that Japan wins against Zushi. I don't know who of these guys is higher ranked right now. I'm sorry. Also, hey, welcome in. And we do see Jehill going for an immediate stone. Now, naturally, he would have loved to have the God Spawn and just put one forge in between. Depending on how much stone he takes, as we see... No, this is actually Jehill's Scout. Depending on how much stone he takes, this could mean one of several things. Either he's going for a fast daimyo play to have the Bannerman out, or he's going for a second TC immediately. Now, second TC plays in a world of where Pro Scouts exist, they're not really done anymore, right? Well, we'll see. Right now, it looks more like we're gonna see a Daimyo Manor. He is gonna be 175 as he hits 200 to age up, and then he will have an immediate Bannerman out as he reaches feudal. So yeah, let's see how he plays it. 174 needs one more drop off. There it is, and now he just needs a little bit of food. Is he gonna stay? Yeah, here comes the Daimyo. And I guess we're gonna be seeing a Kura storehouse right here. Yep, there it is. And didn't check the meditation garden positions yet. It's just gonna be in between the berries and the stone. There are nicer positions for meditation gardens, but it's fine, right? It is just fine. You could have also put it here to get gold instead of stone. But there's not really a whole lot of better spots. You could have put it here, double stone and gold, but you kind of want the berries. Like, berries are really good. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's rough. That is actually pretty rough of a difference, but you know, the ranks itself, they don't mean too much. It's the ranked elo, and you might have a big losing streak, so we'll see. We will see if Jehill can make this work. I kind of had wished that the rank distribution would have been the other way around. Unfortunately, it's not. It was not. Just to offset the fact that Zushi's in this game. But yeah, anyway, Jehill going for that fast Bannerman, but with what production building right now? He does have the 75 wood that he needs for a barracks, because barracks is now cheaper for Japan, but I don't see him going for that. Unless there's the immediate Pro Scout, as you'd expect right now. Unless he's dropping the barracks and then going for spears immediately, which is fine to contest the Pro Scouts to not lose all of these deer. But you can't really be doing a whole lot. This one is all out of reach because it's behind the Zushi base. This one is all the way to the side. You'd have to move pretty far out. 1327 hidden elo, 1200 flat. So yeah, Jehill is a lot higher. I was gonna say, wait, gold 3? I think you got the wrong Jehill. Or is it just the wrong account? Well, anyway, we'll see. We did take that into account with the seeding because we only seed with the hidden elo. Barracks and stable coming out for Jehill. So we're gonna see a Bannerman here in a second, and then we're gonna see some spears as AKORS is already spamming out the scouts. And I mean, Pro Scouts is already done. Oh yeah, okay, I don't doubt it. Maybe he just didn't play a whole lot on this account in this season. He's just a lot lower than I remember him. I expected him to be a lot higher. And immediately going for his own deer pack, which is very nice. He's going for the one that Jehill can also reach. So he's gonna have a really good income. And did he remember to put those on the mill? We'll see in a second. Because for those who don't know, they made Pro Scouts better because you can now set a drop-off target. You need to do this for all your scouts, so basically you have to select all of... Hello? Select all of them? Select all of them? Why is my button not working? Anyway. You just select the drop-off point, and he did remember to put it on the mill. So this mill is being supervised, 20% extra income, and then you also get the survival techniques, and then your food income is amazing. Yeah, he only played 7 games this season, so that's why he's all the way down there. He is actually not too far off Conk. Do have some spears moving out. Let's see what J-Hill can do here. He queued towards the middle to his own deer pack. He wants to fight for those. Immediately gave up on these. I mean, this one is already fully harvested. This one is all the way out of reach. There's not a whole lot he can do. Bannerman is out. Did not see the scout. The scout, though, did see the Bannerman. And where are we going? Guess we're going around here towards the gold. Small wall. Love this small wall, actually. And I would also love to have another one going around here, just so when you garrison, there's the Bannerman coming in. Wall is not in time. There is no defense here. But there's a town center. As far as gold goes, AKORS has enough to click up. Because he's Sushi, his Tang Dynasty, his H-up is actually discounted. Can't really... Damn it, I can't see how much it is. There it is. Hold up. Oh, because I'm on J-Hill's perspective. Here we go. Hello, H-up. There we go. 1020, 510, 510. I need to actually remember that the accurate numbers. But look at this Bannerman. It's doing so much work here just by existing. Just by denying the gold. Now, AKORS still has gold income, right? He has enough to click up. He's not super worried about this, but it still delays him. Because actually, you wanna go up, then you want to immediately queue your 200 food monk from your Shaolin monastery, and you want to immediately queue up some knights, and you also want to queue up range defense, and you also want to get your eco upgrades in as fast as you can. So you need a whole lot of gold, and right now he just doesn't have that. J-Hill also heading towards Castle Age behind this. Bannerman is still just hanging out here. Spears are out now, and that scout just gonna get poked to death if he sticks around here. Gold is now free again. I kind of expect AKORS to push out a tower pretty quickly if he so desires. We do have a little bit of an engagement here on the deer pack. 5 scouts moved over, but there is 3 spearmen on top of it. You know, I need to be a little bit careful. Because if you're chasing these scouts now, A, you don't have vision, and B, there might be like 3 more scouts just taking the deer behind this. And look at that, we're just gonna try to walk around. It sucks. 1 spear actually finds the scouts, that's nice. 1 gets taken out, another one bites the dust. Shaolin Monastery, you don't need to be afraid to fight these, they do 1 damage to regular units. Shaolin Monastery is coming up. Japan has a decent castle age. I wouldn't worry too much. Because so far, sure, there has been 1 full deer pack harvested. And the second one is likely going to be harvested. But J-Hill actually did a decent job denying some of the food. If he can keep these deer for himself. Like, look at that. There is, unfortunately, quite a few spears for AKORS on the map now. He's just gonna lose these. If he had made a tower here, he could have held this, but now he actually needs to leave. The deer are gonna get stolen. The second deer pack he's also on is also gonna get stolen in the second if he doesn't pay attention. Oh, this is not great. And castle is through. 2 monks immediately queued up. As I said, no gold. AKORS doesn't have gold right now. He moved onto it right now. I think he actually aged up with the gold village, which is a big problem for him. Like you shouldn't ever age up with a resource with villagers that are gathering a resource that you immediately need after aging. Like you have 600 wood floating, just use wood villagers to age. Yeah, J-Hill needs to stick around here. He's going into Bugeisha now, and some more spears. Knights are already coming out. This is AKORS' vision, by the way. He's gonna try to burn this. 4 spears, 5th spear, and the knights are just gonna walk around to the back. There is a tower here, though. Tower's in the back, and there's only... Okay, there's 6 villagers, so they have to draw straws and find the one that is not gonna make it in. This, though... Yeah, let's not watch his demise. Scout just taking a poke at the other scouts, grabbing the deer pack, and unfortunately cannot do anything. Anything at all. First relic is already in. AKORS is going for the second one, going for a third one as we speak. A little bit overzealous with the Lancers there, and the Lancers have been announced and have been scouted out. So these guys here, they're not super happy, but JL needs to pay attention here. Charge comes in, connects. Villagers all make it out alive though. So that's nice. J-Hill doesn't have a whole lot. He only has those 6 villagers on gold. That's a little too few. As I said, you really need quite a bit of gold to set up for Castle Age. Japanese especially, because pretty much all of their units cost gold. Especially if you go into stuff like Bugeisha and now Samurai. Lancer just diving under TC. It is worth it because, okay, you don't have range defense. This is not worth it. Trading 1 villager for 1 Lancer is not worth it, but if you dive and get a kill and move out again and only get a few TC shots with range defense with castle units, you don't care. Sacred Side's being grabbed as well. This is very nice for him. And another relic coming straight in. By the way, notice how the interface does not register that this is being moved in, because these guys don't count as monks. But yeah, caster UI is a different problem altogether. Delhi Horses upgrade just came in, so that's 20% attack speed for the knights that AKORS is just pumping out. And I'm a little scared for J-Hill because he only has the 9 spears. He's making other units, but like nothing that will stand if AKORS is just going pure knights. We do have another dive. This priest did not make it out, unfortunately. And more knights just diving the woodline. There is not enough space in the TC. 6 dead villagers. We do have the reinforcements coming out right next to it. And AKORS is not really controlling this super well. That's going to be a nice pickup if they get the Imperial Official. And we do have a push from the front. Now, this might actually be a very nice push. Unfortunately, the woodline has been vacated, and they're on the backside there. There's only 1 horseman. Horseman finding a kill, though. Scary, scary. But, like, J-Hill doesn't find any damage. He cannot get at the economy. Because all of the food of AKORS is here. The gold is back there, and he's also getting relics in as we speak. This is a good pickup. Denying some meditation garden time, killing the village, which is a lot of wood, but it's also already gonna be pushed up in the back there. The thing is, like, if J-Hill just goes mass spears, yeah, AKORS is already going into palace guards. Big fight directly pushing under the town center, correctly realizing that, well, there's only knights, I have a lot of spears, maybe I can do some things, but the numbers just don't work out. Horsemen finding some more damage on the top side. We're up to 5 villager kills, so this was actually quite a nice little play by J-Hill. And we still see reinforcements coming in. A lot of samurai actually now coming in behind that. What are those guys doing? With a monk to boot. Veteran Samurai also on the way. Where did he put his Yorishiro? Double Forge, Barracks, not in the TC. Where's the 4th one? I guess it hasn't come out yet. Yeah, Floating Gate's producing right now. Yorishiro's on the way. Oh, but this is very nice connections. I mean, AKORS needs to pay attention. He went into Mass Knights. He cannot. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. Yep. J-Hill realizes, does not lose his entire spear line right there. So, good play by both players there. AKORS lost a lot of knights for free because he didn't have an archery range set up. Now he has. Is he supervising that? He is, in fact, not. So, 15 seconds per Zook. That's gonna take a while. Really should move one of the officials over. How many does he have? Just the 1. Oh, he only has 1 official. Like, this is pretty bad for him. Pretty damn bad. And J-Hill, look at his macro. He's just spending his resources really effectively. I do like the way J-Hill's playing this. And what I don't like is that the sacred site is uncapped or still captured. I don't like that Jehiel hasn't captured the sacred sites for himself, but he's doing a really good job pressuring AKORS here inside his base. Just because AKORS was going for the full, I'm just gonna make Lancers and win the game, you know, play. And he did find a lot of damage, but not as much as he would have liked. Now, naturally, you can fight spears with knights because knights are just such a better unit. But, yeah, not all. No buts. But me, no buts. This is just not what you should be doing, trickling units into superior fighting force. More pings. This is just melee units, so the wall is just going to be effective. We have a dive under TC. Jehiel, he's trying to do all of the things. He's just trying to be smart and just, you know, overwhelm AKORS with raids on all sides. What he's effectively doing is throwing away his military. Like, sure, this keeps your opponent at home, keeps their attention bound, but wall is down now. If he can find some kills here, this might be worth it. But he cannot. He found one kill, and now he's gonna lose all of his units there for it as well. Like, Jehiel had such a bigger army, and it just didn't amount to anything. How are we looking on deer? There's 2 more carcasses. There's 2 more here. 3 more here, actually. There's 1 relic, at least, for Japanese, but 4 for Zushi. This might be bad, because if AKORS is not paying attention... Okay, he does pay attention, and he's moving his knights away. Like, AKORS is still in a really decent spot. He didn't take a whole lot. Didn't take a lot of damage. Wall coming up for Jehiel as well. Farming economy is looking decent for him. He does have the first daimyo. He can click up to the second one in a second. Needs 600 for that, and he's getting his eco upgrades now. Personally, I think you just go second town center. But yeah, I'm guessing he's gonna go daimyo in a second. And he's just pumping army. And he's going into his own knights. Because he didn't see the crossbows yet. What is AKORS vision like? He sees this, so he sees some samurai, not a whole lot. This is not in vision. He doesn't know about the knights coming out. He sees the spears. Yeah, Zooks and just a strong backline and going for some knight raids. What is this? Hey Alexis, how you doing? I was playing LEL. I kind of miss it. I kind of want to do it as well. Second daimyo is coming in. No second town center. Veteran Bugeisha are also on the way. And he's going pretty heavily into Bugeisha. Now, Bugeisha, they're going to do fine against the crossbows. They're going to do horrible against the Zooks. And they're not going to do great against the Lancers. We'll see how it works out. Honestly, right now, as usual, I'd give the edge to Zushi because it's Zushi. He only has 2 officials, and he only has the 1 TC. I kind of expected him to go Song Dynasty and then just go second TC and farm transition. Because, you know, it's Zushi. They can just do whatever. But this is not what we're seeing. And he is floating 1700 gold, which I'm not a fan of. Like, not even a little bit. We see some grenadiers and hard-cased bombs. This is a very nice addition to any army because of the debuff. I mean, you do an AoE damage, and then the enemy takes 15% extra damage. Now, if your opponent has a strong backline, doesn't work as well, because your grenadier just instantly dies, because it has lower range. But look at this Japanese army. It's full melee. Speaking of melee, let's see if we have all the melee upgrades. And we do. And we do have first melee defense for AKORS. I kind of wish we had the second one as well. But so far, still not. So melee defense upgrades, usually you get them against Japan because, well, they're just going to field a lot of melee units against anyone who plays mass spears, and against Mali if they play Musafari. And eventually you get them anyway, but like they are not a super high priority. Like range defense upgrades are usually much more important, except against Japan. This is gonna be decapped from J Hill. I like that he took the other ones. This guy should move over, but you know, just small things. It is fine. How are we looking at home? We have the second daimyo, so these farms are already 40% better. How's the food actually? 28 food on food for 1400 food per minute. We've got 23 on food for AKORS for only 700. He is now starting his granary transition. I don't know about the setup, but hey, you do you. I just do the line. I would just do the line behind that, but you can also do the you can also do the stairs. Guess it's just personal preference. And good thing he does too, because this is the last food he has. But yeah, this is a Song Dynasty granary transition, as you know, because Zushi doesn't have access to granaries otherwise without the Song. So yeah, makes sense. Sorry, kind of obvious. And I wonder, does AKORS know about this army? No, he has no idea. He's just running around, being annoying with the knights, making his farm transition with the upgrade, which is a good call. I'll say this is a really good call. How are we looking? Still only 2 imperial officials. I really wish we had 4 at this point. Like really wish. And I also wish we had a second town center. And he has enough to actually get one. Like, he has 430 stone ready to go. He has the resources. And it should have been up like 5 to 7 minutes ago, I guess. Food is out. So we need a whole lot more farms. We do have a whole lot more wood, though, so that's fine. Here comes the big one, I think. No, still not revealing the army numbers. 26 and 18. This is all light armor with just 8. We just have 8 samurai, and this is 38 zooks, and now we get Nest of Bees. Oh, I don't like this for J Hill one bit. If he can get us around, if he can get us around, this is fine. But this is a choke point we're fighting, and there's Nest of Bees. I'm scared. Nest of Bees firing in. Nah, the health numbers still look decent. These knights might be really good at dealing some extra damage. 1 Nest of Bee is exposed in the back. There's a 3rd Nest of Bee out now, but look at the army just melting. All the Japanese units are already dead. There's some dead villagers in the woodline, though. Let's see what our numbers say. Our numbers say this was a disaster for Japan. All the army just died, but we have 15 vill kills. And we're trying to get some more. But this is a problem now. 14 crossbows, 28 zooks still alive and well. Double mangoes though. We're already setting up outside, and if these guys don't pay attention... Bonk. Very nice shots. First salvo. Second one. Can we get another one out? Really decent shots. Now, AKORS kind of wants to pull back and heal these guys up. If he can. But let's see if J Hill gives him the time. As far as resources go, how's the food income? 23 villagers on food only for AKORS. He needs so much more food. Like, this is the last berry patch. It's about to run out. It's going to be bad news bears for him if that happens. And J Hill, he only, I say only, has 1300 food per minute. He has a really decent farming economy. He really wants the 1200 stone shogunate castle to buff these farms even more. Like, would be such a nice bonus for him at this point. We have the next big engagement. 3 Springles and 1 bee behind this. We're moving out of mango range, and like this big infantry blob, if the mangoes cannot make it work, then they're just gonna disappear to the siege. It's all about the mangoes. Food, though, is gonna plummet all the way down in a second for AKORS. Berries are now well and truly run out. There's also the knight still knocking at the door. And immediately we see the bees pop, the Springles popped, and looks good for J-Hill. He's just gonna run into this, and we're going full veteran samurais here. 16 crossbows, if they kite back effectively and don't get shot like that. This could still be working out for him, but knights are also running into the back. Farming economy is nowhere near done. And we do have... No, this knight is never gonna make it through, but the food is just out. AKORS is not going to be able to make reinforcements. J-Hill's food income is up to 2,200 behind this. He still needs to move out to a new goal, but yeah, look at that. This was a very nice defense by kiting back, but there's no follow-up. There's no follow-up. And J-Hill just takes it. Well, Zhu Shi. Turns out they can be beaten. Hey guys. How you doing? I mean, look at this fight. Disaster, right? But if you look at the resources gathered... No, never mind. It actually looks pretty good. So it was just mismacro a little bit. But J-Hill's food income is just so much better. Yeah, AKORS didn't find enough damage with the first few knights. He just dived into the base... Killed like 2 or 3 vills. Oh no, I was thinking it was 5 total. But if you trade 5 knights for 5 vills, like, no. Just no. Like, you hit castle here. And then you go knights, which is fine. And you get 4 relics behind it, which is fine. And then you kind of... you open with the knights, and then your opponent is going either into... because it's Japan, he's going either into Onamusha, which he didn't. Or he needs to go into Mass Spears, which you need to then counter as well. So yeah, you go very late into the Zuginu, which J-Hill actually realizes and punishes right here as he dives your base with like a billion units, even if they're unarmored, and then it just snowballs down. Hey, you know what, Kaker? I'll take B tier. I acknowledge B tier is all I'll amount to, but hey, I'm right below Myriad, so. You know. And I'm above Cow, and that's all that matters. Right, Cow? Hey, I'll say this. What's the word? The critique hurt my soul because sure, yes, my analysis might be lacking a little bit. That's just because I don't have any idea how this game is played. I'm not gonna admit that though. But yeah. Anyway, I'll give you a quick overview of how the brackets are standing. But my throat hurts, and I'm not gonna cast the finals. Sorry. It's just high enough to throw Shaded Cow, and that's all that I need. That's all I ever dreamed of. And also, if someone is actually casting still for LEL, let me know. Then we're gonna rate that person. We do have this going on. So, is Ghost still casting? So we've got Alexis versus J-Hill in the finals. Alexis actually beating DumBirb. Abbasid beating Roos. Sheesh. What happened? It's just TC Ghost? Okay, yeah, we'll rate that guy then. I looked at his stream briefly earlier. He has a very nice voice. And we have the bottom bracket still going. Idle Villager versus Quick. Do we know the matchup? We do not. So yeah, they did a blind pick because it's bottom bracket. Great. Hitpoint doesn't even want to be here. He wants to be somewhere else. We were just his plan B. Well, don't worry about it. We're gonna send you over. Folks, sorry for not following up on the finals, but been a while since I casted, you know, unless you count the garrison. And I'm kind of feeling a little sick, as you can tell. It's okay. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Just gonna do the dad thing. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, before we leave, and also thanks for the follow. I just have the bracket over the alert, so I can't tell who it was. A Twitch activity feed. Never mind, I have a Twitch activity feed. Hey, Hitpoint game. Thank you. But before we leave, next weekend, Lel again. And actually, there is not going to be a Watchies Club next weekend, but the week after, because we're going to have Watchies Club at the 12th, together with Lel, on the new patch! Hell yeah! I'm going to be honest. If I see one more Pro Scouts play, I might just scream at someone. I might just I don't know. There's gonna be a random person. I'm just gonna punch them. It's too much. It is too much at this point. But right, folks. Let's hit that rate button. Let's see if this worked. It worked. So yeah, go say hi. I might actually stick around and watch a little bit before bed. And yeah, thanks everyone for being here. And see you next weekend for another LAL. Good night.